Hello. Welcome. How is everybody? Alright, we're gonna do the finale for this game tonight. Hopefully we'll beat it in those time given, like what, 5 hours? Hope we can beat it in 5 hours, hopefully. Yeah. So that's the plan tonight, which is why we started a little bit earlier. Hope I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. And you too, Fancy. Unless you're still on the toilet watching us. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go hop into the call.
If those have gotten better or worse. Well,
alright, the music is
Outlet's over. Well, I didn't finish it. I didn't finish the game.
Oh, he can't hear me right now.
I think I got.
I'm gonna mute him. We're gonna mute him for now. He doesn't know we're here. He doesn't know we're here right now. Yeah, I've muted myself, so... Unless I'm showing up on his stream as well. Which it's possible. Right? Match him on AC now? I uninstalled the game, I think. I think I uninstalled the game already. Hello, Daiji. Yeah, I uninstalled it already. Yep. Wind blown. I'm looking through Steam games, dude. Freaking what? Monster Hunter Wild beta test is out now. At least, early for PS5. That's why you might see some streamers playing it right now. Hold on, I'm sending a message. Okay, I'm back. PS5, yeah, I got my new controller for DualSense. This cost me one whole game and more, so that I can play PS5 games. And we have 2 PS5 games lined up, right? 13 Sentinels and Unicorn Overlord, because I actually bought the game, right? And I tried it last night just to see how it plays and whatnot. It might be because it's a tutorial, but from the first 5 minutes of Unicorn Overlord, it seems like it's kind of like an auto battler, right? Like you do make your team and formation, but is it auto battler? I don't know. It might be because it's a tutorial and then it's just like just showing it to you. In my mind, I thought it was like a turn-based, like traditional RPG. It is the auto battler that makes it stream so much better, I think. Because if not, I'll be spending like way too much time like thinking, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. But then again, people stream Final Fantasy, so I don't think this is much different. Our wife, yep, we're gonna get her sooner or later. When? I don't know. Also, how long to beat Unicorn Overlord? $47 hours. If you want to see all aspects of the games, you are likely to spend about 75 hours. Oh, okay. At least it's not as long as Persona. Even though we also have that game lined up because I bought the game. Oh man. We have Yakuza, we have 13 Sentinels. Those two I definitely want to play by the end of the year. And then Unicorn Overlord and Persona 3 that will definitely not finish this year. I don't even know if it will start this year. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll see how it goes. 13 Sentinels, I know the story is good. The gameplay from what I played for the first 5 minutes again, is pretty alright. It's not as complicated as I thought it might be. Are you gonna pick up Persona 6 yourself? Just to play for... If I'm playing it offline by myself, maybe. If I'm doing it for stream, probably not. It's a lot to go through. It's a lot to go through, right? Too much. And then we got Monster Hunter Wilds coming in February, so like that month, that week or month or whatever, how long I'm gonna play it for, is gonna be stacked, right, with this Monster Hunter. So I'm not gonna have time to put in there, which means we can only like put in slot 1 game probably from January until February. Oh, and then it's Chinese New Year. Fuck. When is that? But then there's just like a week, so that's not too bad. January 29th. Oh. And when's Monster Hunter Wilds releasing? February 28th. Oh. Exactly 1 month away. And if Persona 3 is gonna take 100 hours, and if we stream 4 hours per stream, we're gonna take 25 streams. And if I stream 5 days a week, it's gonna take us 4 weeks, 1 month, exactly. Wait, no, 4 hours per stream is 20 hours, so that's gonna take 5 weeks. Ugh. I'm gonna manage that time, I don't know. We'll see. Also, where's our friend? I mean, he's here, but where is he? It's 7:31. He's 1 minute late.
Then we're gonna have to take 30% of your earnings next year. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Okay. And then yeah. Thank you for the 500 bits, Coffee Stego. I won't be receiving them until a few months time before I get my new phone. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. All right. See you, everybody.
It's time! Where are you?
I'm coming!
Hello! You're 2 minutes late!
Just only 2 minutes.
It's late! You're late! Hello, welcome. I bet you're ready for the finale.
I'm not. I can't see the game just yet.
Oh well, I don't have it up yet. I mean, do you want to see my face? I guess if you want to see my face, well, here you go.
Yeah, I want to see your face.
Oh, okay. Alright, hi everybody, my name is Takukou. We are playing more of Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations tonight. The last episode, part 3. The last half of the final chapter. We're gonna finish it tonight. So if you don't know what this game is about, or if you're new to this game, or if you have not played this part of the game, it's gonna be riddled with spoilers. So yeah, just be aware.
Okay, I need to copy your stream title.
You copy my stream title? What?
Yeah, I need to copy it for my Discord announcement to announce, hey, I'm here, guys. I'm not in my channel anymore.
Oh, dude speed dubbing. Yeah, dude speed dubbing. That's what we're doing. All right, let me boot up the game. No, I haven't charged my Joy-Cons for a while, so I don't know if this is gonna last. interesting. Yeah, show us the criminal. We'll find out tonight. We'll surely find out tonight. I just want to see how much battery is left in this Joy-Con thing. It's still full? What?
What? Huh?
Huh? I've not plugged this in for like a long time, so I don't know. How is this thing still full? Is this
Must be your
No, we're just gonna play the game. Go away.
It must be your electrifying personality.
Right. Yes, Lucy, it's the finale. We're doing the second part of the final chapter. We did the first half yesterday. It's riddled with questions and puzzles and unknown. We don't know what the heck is happening. We're gonna find out tonight. Well, I mean, I got spoiled trying to look for the perfect thumbnail. But this guy doesn't know what's gonna happen, so I'm gonna say nothing.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know the in-betweens. I just know who done it. No, I'm not sure about the why. I kind of know the why, but what, you got spoiled? Yes, I got spoiled. I can say, if you don't know the ending, it's not what it seems to be. I mean, it's not what it seems to be. That's what it's a part 2 of the case, right?
Yeah.
So, are you ready?
Give me 2 minutes for a quick piss.
Oh, okay, more piss.
Yes, I've been pissing all day. Bear back.
Wow. Oh, dude, chat. Did you know ZZZ is gonna release a new wait, hold on, let me bring that page up. Where is it? ZZZ is gonna release new merch. Yeah, they're gonna release a whole Lego set. Order it now? No. I'm not gonna order the Lego set. Come on. Alright, where is it? Okay, there's 2 lines of new merch. One is the Lego set. The other one is the plushie. Keychain plushie. You guys see it? Oh, you guys can see it. So this is the Lego set or brick set. I don't know what they're gonna call it. Wait, can you guys actually see it? No, yeah. That's the Lego set, and then they have the keychain plush set, which is these 2 bamboos. So cute. You want it? I know, right? And then there's Billy, of course, and then a bunch of badges, whatnot. I'm not really keen into those things. But yeah, the Lego set. I don't know if I'm definitely not gonna get it. It looks cool. If I have like a miniature set where you can put all of this, you can recreate the area. What is it called again? I forgot. Keychain. I might get these though, because they're just keychains. They're so cute. Is there someone singing? This BGM has someone singing. What the heck? Oh, it's Stanley Parable. That's why. The 6th district, right?
ZZZ merch?
Yeah, new ZZZ merch just dropped.
Is it a Lego set?
I don't know if it's actually with collab with Lego, but sure, you can call it Lego set. I just call it the brick set because Lego is, you know, licensed and not whatnot. Can't just like use their name.
Surely you're getting the Kafka since
Kafka, yeah.
Yeah,
Probably.
you got the Ting Yun one. Might as well keep collecting them.
All right, do we need to summarize for chat what happened yesterday?
Yeah, I can do a very, very dumb summary.
Wait, hold on. Let me find what's a good music. Hold on.
I'm holding the on button.
All right, go.
Okay, chat, listen up. All right, this is the last case, last episode of the 3rd game of Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. And what's the case about? Well, it's about one day, like Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl The three of them decide to go to an ice mountain to do spiritual training. But the reason Phoenix is there because she saw a girl that he thought would be in prison for poisoning and killing people, but for some reason it's a nun, a spirit nun in the mountains, and she's pretending to not know Phoenix. And then there's a character who's like an old lady who's like a children's book author, and then she got murdered. And then the pretty lady that were supposed to be in prison is a suspect of the murder. And in the process of a lot of things happening, a bridge was burning, and while Phoenix was trying to get across the burning bridge and fall down and got hurt really bad and ended up in the hospital, so Edgeworth came in and became a defense attorney for a day to help Phoenix. Then then we don't know what the heck's going on. We don't know who's the murderer yet. We don't know why this random new lady got killed. But here we are. Edgeworth passing the torch to Phoenix. I think we're gonna be playing Phoenix versus either Franziska von Karma or Godot. I have no idea. But that's the gist of it.
All right, cool.
Oh, and Maya is still trapped in the ice mountains, and Pearl, the little 9-year-old girl Pearl, is missing too. So we don't know what's going on with that.
February 9th. Oh no, not the Hottie Clinic.
Oh, back at Hottie Clinic.
Is that
guy still on the loose?
I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor Mia Fey had ever handled in court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, this isn't the Dahlia I knew. Huh? After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back.
Why is it always a cold?
I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire.
That's not a cold.
That's a cold? What do you mean? But
That's a lot
I
of
will
things for cold.
recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow.
All right, the bridge that was burned. Dusky Bridge.
Right. Are you sure you are well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face.
Or maybe Viridian in otter speak.
Viridian? Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your
temperature now?
What is this? I don't speak freedom units. What is this? 102.2 degrees.
Celsius?
39 Celsius. Jesus Christ, he's still burning up. Why is he moving around? Only 39 degrees Celsius. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read that today's trial's record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of this contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there we don't know about. Another sword, huh?
Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat.
Common Fahrenheit isn't that bad, and not even American. Is it? I mean, I don't interact with Fahrenheit enough to know how much is how much. I know 100 is about the temperature of the human body, and that's it.
Yeah, same. Fahrenheit.
Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is...
Is it good though?
Our client's background.
Oh.
Naturally.
You mean Iris, sir?
I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is a confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Oh, you're not joining us?
Guess I should get moving too.
Wait, why? Do you need to be somewhere?
Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. Huh?
Oh, to fix it?
I'm breaking something else so we can get across to the other side.
Oh.
You're not gonna use a chopper?
Ah, that's right. Maya is still stuck over at the inner temple.
But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be first to know.
Thank you, Gumshoe.
No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Too poor for a helicopter.
I thought the city will pay for it with taxpayers' money, no? Hello, Mohammed. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Alright, I guess we look at this first. The thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correct, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes.
What?
Huh?
That's a new info.
Yeah, that's new info. To the main gate. Okay, goodbye, Mohammed. Oh,
Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear!
there's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung.
I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous.
Oh,
Enough.
she's
A
back.
fool's fool fools fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool.
We got a reason why he was afraid, did we? I don't remember. Yes, Biotics, I read your message.
Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright?
Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you.
Your reflexes and mine need to shape up.
My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want me to grill me? You want to grill me over a name?
Francie, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings?
What? No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything.
Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Francie's Whippity-Whip Trip.
No.
Yeah. Before you ask me to model, learn to at least semi-coherent testimony. Give a semi-coherent testimony.
And before that, you will have to learn how to live semi-coherent life, Larry.
I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw.
Yeah.
She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. Oh, Superman.
Oh.
Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize.
Okay.
Basically, chat. He saw amongst the burning bridge a flying girl above the burning bridge, and think it's Iris. Yeah. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright.
Okay. Hi. Have you been in Germany all this time?
That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally.
Oh joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been over a year since we first met?
I am Franziska von Kama, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
His
Wow.
face.
He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he is gone from this world. Wait, don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father?
Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This, I promise.
Okay.
But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
Yes, Crystal. So today's trial.
In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was put into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-wincy pieces all the better.
It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow!
No smirking.
I'm sick, come on! No whooping the sick!
That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool.
Edgeworth.
Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you.
Oh, it's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer axe, you know? What happened?
I went over the whole case file on the flight over.
You read the whole thing?
Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph.
Okay.
All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know?
What?
Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers?
Nope. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across.
A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Gumshoe said that he let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Okay, anyways, I'm moving in. To the main hall. Oh, that was a one long hymn. Sister Bikini?
My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
I got that jiggle. You don't have to pretend to be in such a good mood for my sake.
I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I like Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well.
Mystic Elise? Wait, now that I think about it,
There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
That little girl? Have you forgotten Pearls? Wait, you don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Really? Nope.
I must be getting old. I think I seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. But only Maya can conjure the dead.
Well,
And Pearls as
Pearls kind of too, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see any psyche logs, so she must be telling the truth.
Oh, he got the Makatama back. Okay.
So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me.
Yeah?
I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
Well, I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all that he draws is trouble and nothing else.
Draws is trouble.
If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Was that toxic? I'm not sure what you're referring to, but probably not. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
Iris claims that she was in her room in the Harakura temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple.
I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
How bad? The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes? Didn't we just talk about this?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
Well, we got to get Maya out of there fast!
But still, there's really no need to worry.
What?
That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
Wait, that means Maya could be stuck out there with the murderer. And there's no way to escape either.
Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does.
Please, Gumshoe, get the bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh? Do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donim.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size. Or her bust size for that matter.
No, we don't need that. Come on. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystic Elise.
Oh!
Yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
Well, we address all of our visitors as Mystique. It makes the experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know?
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh, we've struck the chord. Oh!
What?
Okay.
Here?
No. Oh, that was unexpected. 5. Well, 5 of them. It seems that Miss Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder and now she's vanished? It's all got to be connected somehow. Uh-huh. Well, why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh man, my head's troubling so bad, it's killing me. Can you like the stream? I think I can, just like you can like your own video. Pretty sure. Yeah. Pearls, she was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
Oh, come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe, tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Okay, well, is there anything we can find here? No. Can I look at this thing? There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psyche locks with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood.
Just lugging this around, investigating.
Man, that'll be crazy. Wait, we haven't checked the courtyard.
Courtyard? No, we haven't checked it.
Oh. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine that she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Right. So I guess we're looking at this thing? Miss Donin's staff.
Why is it there? Why is it not collected as evidence?
I don't know. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of the Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way over there? The Shichishito is the Mystic Army's right hand, but it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Isn't it just used for, like, ritual stuff?
Yeah, probably rituals and shit.
I don't see anything else. Wait. What is this black dot? Ah, man.
Nope. It's a random rock.
Nope, it's just a random rock. Oh, God.
Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see.
Well, Detective, have you repaired
the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know.
Well, thank you.
Well. Then I'll come along with you and...
What will it take for a room tour? There's not much in this room. Like, there's a shack. There's a rack over there, a bunch of clothes over here, and a shelf. That's all you can see, and then the computer. That's it. And it's very messy.
Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I...
Oh gosh, she's here.
It's been a while. Scruffy. I'm excited.
Oh no, he's dead!
Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to.
As you work to pin the guilt on Iris.
What are you daydreaming about, Miss Phoenix, Wright?
Ow! That hurts!
Silence! I, Franziska von Kama, will personally guide you through your investigation. Oh, that's nice of you. So
That's
you will
very
follow
nice.
me.
No, I read your message the first time. We're just busy playing the game right now. I'll show you maybe like tomorrow or something. Not today. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she?
I'm your new Maya now.
No, please don't. No. We're going to the bridge. We're going to the suspension bridge, and then
Whoa, that's fast. Oh wow.
yeah, I know, right? And then going to inner temple. I'm surprised that the rope is still intact. You
Right?
think that it will be gone?
Right?
Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before.
They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick.
That voice! Pearls!
She's alive! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick!
So you were here ever since that night?
I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
Wait, what do you mean? Where's Maya? She was all alone?
It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, you're... I am Franziska von Kama, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. Watashi wa kita! You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you.
Oh,
You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
oh, 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 oh.
Mystic
Those
Maya
are
didn't
heavy
do
words.
anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
Whoa. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Ow! Why are you whipping me for? I didn't even say anything.
You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away.
Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya?
Ah. I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Missy Maya.
Hey, wait, Pearls!
She's dead.
No, she just ran off. What the heck? Ow!
That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable.
What was that all about? Pearls acting like that? It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I've finally gotten a chance, especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Huh.
Oh, time to look around the environment because it seems to be different.
Okay, look at the Buddha statues lined up along this path.
Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has?
Why don't you ask her the next time you see her?
You know what? I think I will.
Okay. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty.
How naive are you, Phoenix, right?
But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma. I seem to remember. How did you remember? I don't even remember. There was the snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. How did you remember? I don't remember. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently.
Listen, Phoenix, right? It's impertinent to call people by their full name. Huh?
I was only copying you. Okay. Weird. Is that gate open?
Weirdo.
There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign though.
Time to go in. Calm down, Phoenix, right? What are you doing? Let's go in.
Well,
It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it?
But it says no entry.
Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say, whatever?
Wow, that's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Okay, fine, I guess we're going in, jeez.
Whoa, what's that puke going on that scroll of Maya's mom? The fuck? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Maya, she was supposed to be in here training.
Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen.
What's that? That's a strange lock. It wasn't here 2 days ago. The whole room is really giving off some strange vibes.
Magatama time.
Magatama time.
What if you use the Magatama on it?
That will try later.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... well...
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
Well, there's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's just a different smell. It's gravy.
Huh? What's the matter?
This scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy.
Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air.
We have a roller? Yeah, we have a roller.
But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of pink, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see.
Eat it? No, we're not gonna eat it. Are you crazy? No one does that. For starters, it stinks. What? This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Oh, why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Alright, bye biotics. Okay, what is this? This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
I have. I've seen those locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard the person's secrets during the psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in the dark cavern.
What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster than this.
Oh, you sound different though.
Mr. Tried.
Right.
I thought it was Maya!
Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here.
Prosecutor?
Wait, how come you didn't show up on the trial today?
Huh. I could ask you the exact same question.
Huh? But I had a cold, so...
Now that's something slightly more important than the common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Tried?
Right. Well, this is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today.
Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Ooh.
Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. I know your role. Hey, shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you.
Oh.
I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Wippenberg.
Oh.
Go home.
Oh. You hear that, Luna? You can't tolerate women like that.
Phoenix, right?
What are you hitting me for?
You deserve more cracks at the whip than that, Tried.
What?
You still don't get it, do you?
No.
You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo.
Well, there's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? Sorrow? Well, you had some important business, that's why you weren't in court today, huh? So, what was it?
I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
A Yu-Gi-Oh battle?
It's time to
Do.
You see, Try, I've experienced something most have not. Death.
You died?
Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me.
So, you mean that mask you wear is...
This ugly device, I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face.
What? I didn't know.
My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
What? Okay.
Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going on with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
Why don't you ask him?
How would I know? Me? Me?
Yeah, Try. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended? And who ended it for me?
What?
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you?
No, I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed.
It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Try?
Can't undo. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo? What did you mean by that exactly?
The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island.
That's what Sister Bikini said too.
And I wonder, Try, do you know what the police are doing here today?
What do you mean?
They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing.
So Maya? Missing?
As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
What? Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place.
You mean that cabin there? One? Where's that?
The secret cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore.
So they haven't searched the cabin yet, huh?
Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
Ooh. No.
Which means, Try, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chain?
Can't you use a bolt cutter?
It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Try, once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you.
Because of me?
And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fei's sister. That's right, Mia Fei.
Mia?
You killed her.
No, that's not how it was. Hey, Automaton. Welcome back. You finally got your game to the FPS. Congratulations.
It was 2 years ago. Mia Fei was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy.
Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally.
Sure, Miss Fei's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back.
Well, no, but...
You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fei was a teacher. Well then, I say you learned nothing, try. You robbed her of her life, and now you let her sister suffer the same fate.
I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No.
What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It will be a simple matter of...
Yeah, we can technically bring her back by channeling her.
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall.
Okay.
Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well... Let's just say the inner temple and the secret cavern will be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock.
There's no keyhole?
That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it.
Then who was it?
Simple. The accused.
What? Iris?
When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fei was trained in there.
Well, wasn't Bikini supposed to lock her then? Sister Bikini did mention it's a number of times. Now that I think about it, she said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of training.
So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now.
Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out.
So, I should be getting back to work.
Wait, Godot! How sure about Maya are you?
There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the secret cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be.
Is he talking about this? Probably not.
You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon.
Edgeworth?
Listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
What's he talking about?
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
He's not my friend. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice, huh? I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Which is...
Can you not Magatama it, maybe?
I don't think I can present the Magatama. I can present it to her.
That's true. Oh well. I don't know. Should I? Or shouldn't I?
Sounds like someone is talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, it's Gumshoe.
Yeah, I guess I better wash that off.
That off?
That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain. This is driving me nuts.
You're a detective. Come on, pull it together.
Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip.
So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind?
How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to watch that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay?
You mean the one that says no entry on it?
I, kinda already snuck in there.
Is he trying to be clever or something?
So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? Kind of a garden-like garden.
Okay, I'm going in then. A garden?
Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me?
I thought it's the other way around. No? I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, right? Yeah.
Well, see you later.
Okay, well, I'm going in anyways.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course, what else are we gonna do? I really want to know about what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Alright, let's go in. Was it a bad taste in his mouth or... Ooh, those are blood words. Is it
Maya.
reversed? Maya?
There's a strange feeling in the air.
I bet
I
they're
wonder
gonna
what
say
it
like...
is.
They're gonna say like... Wait, what does it say? Aha? What does aha mean? And then it's gonna be like the Danganronpa is like, oh no, it's actually written upside down. It's not 1137. It's Leon. No.
Probably.
Spoilers, by the
probably.
way. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern?
What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you couldn't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Avant Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. What?
What do you know? Actually, no, I'm just gonna examine it first. What the heck is that?
Uh-oh. You spotted, huh, pal?
Are you kidding me? It can't be more obvious.
It says Maya.
Oh, they actually didn't misread it. Wow.
Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all the questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir.
Okay, you'll answer that later. What is that? There's a charm or something poking out from this note. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too.
Apparently, it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Duna? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly.
Oh, sounds to me like... This little trinket is going to be my ticket of getting some very big answers. Okay, how about you? Would you like to talk now, the investigation? So how's the Inner Temple investigation go?
We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, this place is as clean as a whistle.
What?
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is correct.
Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
I bet you have to light all four of them on fire and then something will unlock.
Like a Legend of Zelda game.
Yeah.
They look fishing to me, you know, scientifically speaking.
Uh-huh.
So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually.
I get rupees? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be rich. I guess I better look into them myself. Okay. Maya. About Maya.
Oh, Did Mr. Goodell tell you yet?
Yes, we've heard.
He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgewood to get here, pal.
Edgeworth?
He's escorting Iris, the defendant over here. We'll have to wait since she's the only one who can open the door to the secret cabin. Oh, I think Mr. Edgewood wants to talk to you about something too, pal.
Huh? I wonder what it is.
Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him.
Oh boy.
When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgewood sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning.
Sounds pleasant. The blood writing. Maya, so these letters are written in blood?
Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood.
Huh? This is Miss Donin's blood?
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting.
Very.
Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down.
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The results of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Oh yeah?
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder,
Uh-huh.
that stone lantern was upside down!
Okay.
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
Yep. You must be joking! That's impossible!
From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What? A true crime scene? So Miss Donin was killed here?
However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see?
What do you think, Miss Mogara?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But wait a second. The bloody writing on the, all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that all up after the murder, right?
Sorry, but that's not an option, pal.
Why not?
How quickly you forget,
The bridge,
Phoenix
you
Wright.
dumbass.
Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal.
Ugh. I can't think of a counter-argument to that.
I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
Well, if this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe we can interact with the these like stuff and then we can light it. Couple of torches here. I guess you need to light all of them so you can get up here in the mountain.
Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently, too.
Damn.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder.
Maya was training here at the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think that these things were lit up at night, I guess. Okay, I guess we'll be going now. To where? I don't know.
Maybe training hall? Maybe they've already brought...
Nope.
No? Not yet? Okay, they haven't brought her here. I guess we leave.
Well, back across the bridge. Look around, really. Look around. There's nothing else that seems out of the ordinary.
Well, there's still the heavenly hall, I guess. We haven't checked that out as Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Loris! Yeah, I was sure that he would be hiding here. I guess I'll try again later. So, I guess not.
Main gate.
Back to the main gate.
There we
Alright,
go.
we're waiting for, what's her face? Iris.
Edgeworth. Yeah, Edgeworth Iris.
It seems you have a visitor.
Mr. Wright! Iris! I'm really glad to see you. Renault managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Not him again.
Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the secret cabin. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault that someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to this inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Huh? Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys. Wait, what? Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us.
Huh?
What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth! If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya! Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct?
Listen to the voice of reason for a change with Phoenix Wright.
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. Where are we going now? Excuse us. What's happening? Ah!
This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me.
Was she trying to cheer him up?
No, she just wants to abuse people, that's all. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello, you two. How are you doing?
From the sound of the sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince.
Is she talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back. Would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testify about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Ah! Stop glaring at me! Police! Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. You did great. Absolutely spectacular!
You two are the only ones who said that to me.
I can shake the feeling that I just became a shield to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, a big problem. Sure, she was brave enough to testify to so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers. Alright, thanks game for telling me exactly what to do.
Did you say?
Huh? What? Psycho locks.
Did you save?
Oh. It's fine. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books.
Well, to be honest, I had my suspicion almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yeah, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. The piece of evidence that proves Miss Donim's true identity is... This thing, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Miss Donin had this charm with her at all times.
Oh, where did you?
Well, this isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops.
Well, this thing speaks volume about who Miss Donim really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove that Miss Donim's true identity. Oh yeah, it's a Magatama, and we have a Magatama, right? Well,
Nope.
What?
You really ought to think about buying one of the charms we sell here, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Otherwise, you just might find yourself jumped on by a little old lady on a dark mountain path.
What do you mean? What am I doing? The piece of evidence I need to show Bikini is obvious. Let's just play no good luck charm.
Good luck,
Oh, wait,
charm.
that's you.
So please, just give it back.
What? Oh no, I don't think so. This thing speaks volume about... Oh yeah, okay. So I guess it's a scroll then. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment, but... Oh, the symbol, right. But this scroll shows the Master of Crime channeling technique. The crest on the top is a sign of an honorable title. The very same crest that is adorns this talisman the victim carried with her.
Ah!
This crest is reserved for the Master of Korean.
Why? Who on earth told you that nonsense? I got no idea what you're talking about.
Well, the new master, Maya Fei, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Face?
Daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor.
Misty!
Oh, that broke all locks. Oh shit. Alright, are you gonna help us now?
Yay, full health.
Now that you know she's very important?
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted.
So mom's dead? Well, mom's not really dead per se, because if I remember correctly, what Maya said is that the mom is missing, presumed dead, but there's a chance that she's still alive, right? She just haven't been seen at all.
No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman? It's the symbol of the Master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death.
Oh, okay, then maybe she's dead. Oh, she could simply just throw it away, right? We don't know. Presume dead again.
Until their death?
So Elise Donim was really Maya's mother, huh? Wait, what?
Bruh.
No!
Bruh.
No way! Wait,
My mother
no.
missing.
It
Now
can't be
mother
right.
died. That's tragic.
What?
She was Misty Faye,
Oh,
the
fuck!
master of the Kurain channeling technique.
Wait, so she's actually dead now, fuck! The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here.
Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
What happened?
Well, earthquake! Oh, what's happening?
It can't be!
Earthquake!
Edgeworth, no!
Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might.
Oh, I mean, Maya, no! Definitely not worry about Edgy.
The inner temple. The secret cabin in the training hall. It might very well cave in.
What? Edgeworth! I mean, Maya!
It seems to have passed.
Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go!
What? Where?
Wait, to the inner temple, let's go! Since the beginning, we'll finish this later, alright?
Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt, but I
Okay,
must get some.
no time, no time, let's go!
Come on, that Phoenix, right?
No, let's
That
go,
won't bother
let's
you.
go!
Thank you.
Edgeworth, I wonder if it's alright.
You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth?
No, I'm obviously thinking about Maya. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go, Ray. Let's go. Stop talking. Let's go. Let's move. Come on. We gotta hurry. Right. What are you doing here? How could I have?
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up?
Ow! Hey, why am I getting whipped?
She's gone. Oh,
No,
sorry.
she's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone.
Gone where?
She fled. She escaped.
What?
What?
Like perfectly timed earthquake. Time for an escape.
So it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? There's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this end.
We haven't seen her.
Then we need to get on a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to just run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake.
Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation?
Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she said it's in the temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right? Well, let's not waste time anymore. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. Maya! Fortunately, the sacred cavern hasn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could ever expect.
Was it Maya?
Psyche logs? Oh fuck, there's 5 now.
Whoa.
But how can it be?
Even more locks.
What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on?
The training is still ongoing.
We cannot let her out yet. It has to be a full 48 hours.
She
Oh,
has
shit.
to chant 30,000 times.
That's the first half. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be back.
Alright, go piss.
What's that sound? Holy shit! What? How? When? What the fuck? Oh no! Fire! Well, time to take the green door out. It's okay to keep your foreskin, alright? Is it a backwards J? Nope. 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 Uh-oh. I can't spell Jack backwards. Can I erase this? That's not right. Yeah, that's not right. Man, that would have sucked if Huggy came out right there and then. That would have sucked so bad. Ah! Ah! Do a B hop.
The table. Okay.
No, stop. Vending machine.
Yes.
Vending machine.
The vending machines. Oh, okay.
No, stop. Stop.
Yes.
Vending machine.
The vending machines. Okay.
Investigate the trash can.
It's just a trash can.
Look inside the trash can.
It's closed. I can't.
Listen, I'm going to need you to trust me.
Hi. Are we ready?
Hello.
Hi.
I'm just munching bread.
P color stat? I actually didn't look.
See, I'm not the weird one for looking at my P, but not looking at my P color.
Well, you stand while you pee. I sit down.
How did you know?
Cause I asked you if you aim, if you don't look at your pee color, how you gonna aim? And you say it was dark, and then I just pee because I know exactly where it is. So from that context, I know you stand peeing. You don't sit down peeing. If you say you sit down peeing, you just say that you sit down peeing, so you don't need to look.
I have no counter argument for that.
Yeah. So what I do is that I pee, I stand up, I close the lid, because I always close the lid when I flush, and then I flush, so I wouldn't see it. Anyways.
Oh.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm just finished munching my bread. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's go in. Let's go in.
Okay. Today I learned. What? Learn what? I sit down peeing? I thought. Well, it's not a secret, but it's not also an open book. But pee sitting is just so much better than standing and peeing. Especially when you're at home, so you don't have these weird splashes everywhere sometimes, and you have to clean it. Because I have to clean the toilet, right? So I don't really want to clean it. So I sit down peeing. But crouch peeing? What? Crouch peeing? What? On the toilet bowl? Why?
What are you, a gargoyle?
Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, these trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? What? During the earthquake, when the cabin was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I first came in.
So you're saying that you can undo the new locks?
Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you were the one to talk about your face all green.
Oh yeah, he's still sick.
Mars Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself.
Don't be ridiculous, I'm perfectly...
There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your courtesy. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Mouse
Aw,
Actual.
she's worried about her little bro. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. At least he didn't black out. I thought he did. He did black out, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he said he did. That's why she ran away. He's got so much pride that he's probably gone off crying in the corner of the garden.
Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives.
She's 18 and he's 23, but didn't the game just literally told us that he's her little bro? Anyways.
That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm no longer your Maya. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles.
Oh, in her eyes, okay. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few questions, Iris? No, not at all. Okay, let's talk. Escape. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried, I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the secret cavern was alright, but...
But what?
Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the secret cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this? Trick lock? These trick locks are a secret treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
And you aren't the one who set these locks?
I don't think it's that simple, Francisca von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct.
What?
Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. And I suppose if I went through every single combination with each one, I could remove them. But...
It will take time, won't it?
yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day?
Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait for another whole day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna get out there. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get.
And what might that be, Phoenix Wright?
I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at the Hazakura temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen at the same time evening at the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura temple too?
Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were...
Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Uh-oh, not now. I knew it. There's something going on that we don't know about. Well, I guess we'll be going. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Where is Pearls? Pearls!
At least we confirm Pearls is okay.
Is she in the garden? The cops are still combing this place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job. Edgy! Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey! Don't you dare run away! Wait, he's running away? What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. I went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said that you wanted to look inside into something concerning Iris? Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Oh yeah? You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance that this is an actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in the blood and the talisman there in the stone? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't be planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? You have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Earthquakes. So I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. Wait, then how did you fly? Can he fly in that condition? 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Huh?
Oh, this incident.
Oh, this one! I was like thinking,
while.
yeah, if anything, he would got stuck in the elevator, but I don't. Yeah, okay, so that was with the earthquake. Okay. Yeah, imagine experience. No, I remember this case. I just don't remember how it happened or exactly what happened. I just know that, you know, Von Karma was the evil guy here from all the years ago, and it was almost the time of what do you call it? The time where the case will be expired or whatever. There's a technical term for it. I forgot. But yeah, that. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was the defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. A single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. Oh, it's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay? Well, there was something that bothered me after her about her from the moment we met. I felt like I've seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I've seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked every last case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. I wonder if these two are gay, they might as well be. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in the court, and as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be crucial to the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves the case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and the Hazakura temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes. I can say with a complete confidence. You say with that face, I don't trust you. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. How? How? With what? Present something? Do we have something to present? We don't. We don't have the picture. Wait. Yeah, we don't have the picture of Dahlia, so we can. Shit. Damn it. I guess later, huh? Or maybe in court. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It should feel it gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out on the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there, sulking again. Yeah, we need to find Pearl, we need to find Larry, we need to find Gumshoe. Oh shit, it's Pearl.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
Pearls! What are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Hey! What do you think you're doing here, Nick?
speaking of two devils. Larry.
This is the loser's shack, where
Whoa.
losers get together to lose themselves.
This is the what now?
Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Loris did a picture of me.
That's great, Pearls.
We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. No, don't feed that to 9-year-olds.
I don't
What
think
the
you
fuck,
can
man?
eat that.
So stay out of our way.
I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man?
No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you. Oh, Mystic Maya.
Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture?
Hey, I got nothing to say to you, Nick.
Nothing?
My life's here now, with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore.
What am I gonna do with him? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No. It wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night.
No.
But Mr. Larice? Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you.
Well, I guess this picture really is a representation of what Laurie thinks he saw. Laurie?
Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture.
And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch as face value, huh?
Hey, what's with the look of your doubt on your face?
Wires, but where would the wires be hanging off on?
What if
Night
the
of
picture's
crime.
upside down? Because
So someone was
like,
falling off the bridge? What?
instead of flying across, maybe. I don't know.
Wait, are you onto something? How do I turn this upside down? Can I even turn this upside down? Does it even make sense upside down? Can we look at the bridge?
The bridge doesn't look the same.
It does not. You're right. It might actually be upside down. Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, right, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room reading a book together. But Miss Donim was murdered and you, Pearls, were in the temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
No, not you too, Pearls! 5 on them!
Whoa. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
Punished by what? What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power. It has disappeared.
Huh? What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean by your powers have disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me.
What?
A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for?
Pearls? Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Hazakura temple? Tried but failed, perhaps?
Wow. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel, you.
Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her. Which is not now, apparently. Okay, let's look at the bridge. Slack rope comes from the top. There's no rope from the bottom. Slack rope from the top. So yeah, that makes sense. No, this is the right way around. This is the right. Yeah, this is up is up, down is down. Yeah. So she was actually flying. Huh. Well. Check the other side. How do I check the other side? What do you mean by the other side? I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. What? Oh.
Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern?
Cross the bridge? Well, that wouldn't flip the image of it anyway. So I don't see how that would affect where the slack ropes are coming from. It's still coming from the top. So it's still the right way up. It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the cavern.
But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition.
We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern, trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes, you were telling me about how Master Crane disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at his temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise. No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line.
Oh,
I am here to put a stop to them."
someone was trying to destroy the main family line.
There's only one heir to the title of master at any time. That child became the new Master Korean, and her daughters the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
Pearl's mom? But isn't she like locked away? She can't be out. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? I guess it is.
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In the time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During Master Mass case, and during Maggie birth trial too. Aren't we forgetting one case? Anyways, thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help out when I need her the most. Hello, Danish dude.
The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all the power and influence, I kind of expected that you'd be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright?
Yeah,
You're very direct, aren't you?
so I'm not wrong.
People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down.
Oh, was it? Yeah, with DL. What was it? DL6? I remember the family did a channeling or a prediction and it was wrong, right? Was it that one? Yeah.
All because of that incident.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you are interested. Locked up, of course. It was
Oh, yeah.
called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
The DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used. Oh wait, that's you. Sorry.
Yeah, the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer.
And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother.
Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action.
But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right. He was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan.
Does she mean Maya? Unless there's another master. Family feud.
The spiritual power of the Korean technique is in the blood.
Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the Moon of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
Well, according to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit the power. Okay.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life as a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up.
Hello, Steelburger.
I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Mm-hmm. Morgan? That's a name I know too well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Korean village. What she did was terrible. It was all she could make her. It was all so that she could make her own daughter the next master.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris.
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. That's... What? What? Huh?
So that would make her Pearl's sister? What?
And Pearl don't recognize her.
Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Oops. I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I already said hi, Steelburger. I have. I know her very well.
Oh?
Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought that she was an only child.
You jest? That child? She's Mystic Morgan's? I had no idea.
What?
Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yes, ever since that she was found to be the co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Is that Mia? No. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. We never did know the mom, only the dad. True?
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
3
Huh?
daughters? Wait, what? 3?
Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
So Dahlia is her twin sister.
Wow.
Oh. What? Twin sister?
Oh, then you know. It all happened 20 years ago.
I was a baby 20 years ago. How would I have known?
After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Corain's reputation hit an all-time low.
Should have played better, Taku. What?
When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him.
We didn't know that. How awful.
He was a jeweler, you know? In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple.
Oh.
That was Iris, you see. Could have just checked the records, you know, if Dahlia Hawthorne is still in prison, then
It's
this.
unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, then could be. Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I recall is that her father was a jeweler.
Should have checked the birth certificate. Yeah, we should have checked the birth certificate. We should have checked all the registry. We should have checked the database. Check her fingerprints. You know, scan the database. Like what the fuck are we doing, man? Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Rose had 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Should have checked her measurement just like Bikini said. Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day become a master of the clan.
That's why she had pearls?
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her.
So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens! But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Can I present someone? Nope. Can I present that? Nope. Oh, wait. Now that we had this, we go back to Edgy, right? Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. My sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I've checked. Well, Iris was taken in by a temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think? A jeweler? Right. I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you said that. Let me guess. Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? Alright, he took the poison and died! How can I forget?
You're right. No wonder he can't come back.
Yeah, I was like, why is he not in the shack? Because he fucking died, that's why. Oh. You know about the case? I'm not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. And it's right here on this bridge. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Oh, and 5 years after that. I was wondering, why is it taking so long? She murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Wait.
Remarry.
Alright,
Yes.
remarried. So this must be the stepsister then. Okay. Her sister? Well, her stepsister actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. Yep. The woman who tried to kill me. Look at that bitch. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Doesn't really matter. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. What? Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Huh? Huh?
뭐
What?
死んでる?
Well, her metabolic process are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. Wait, what? What? What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey? Mia Fey? Okay. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's almost been 5 years since the guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. What?
Wow.
Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock to you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Oh,
About that.
No, about that. We had a similar case where someone came back from, well, accusedly came back from the dead and shot someone. Right? So it can be totally possible. But there's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. It seems that you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from the branch family of Korean channeling technique. Did you say Korean channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I think we know this already. Come on. Ah!
Giving us all the flashbacks.
Yeah, they were stumped. And that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth? Go to the police record room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you know. I know what I know because I did help you defend. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in the case. Edgeworth? You'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the crime channeling technique is real. Alright, I'll leave you to your PTSD. I'm sorry. I better go check on someone else. Damn. Okay, and then we've talked to you, so we go to courtyard to find, I assume, Gumshoe. Sounds like someone's happy. What's the tune that they're humming? Hum for us.
No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korea. Whew, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way.
I would never guess that Gumshoe was into reggae.
Every class is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal.
Hey. Who? Me?
How long have you been standing there?
Just got here.
Oh, okay.
So what you up to, detective?
Are we playing the fourth entry straight after this?
What's the fourth entry?
Is there a fourth entry? Or is it gonna be the
Wright game sequence? Because I was thinking playing the Edgeworth files or whatever you call it. Because chronologically, that's what happens after this, right? Yeah. Chronologically, that's what is gonna happen right after this.
Yeah.
Miles Edgeworth 1 and 2. And then it's Apollo Justice.
Yeah, I'm down with chronological order. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promise I will find the real murder weapon.
If I'm not wrong, Apollo takes place like a few years after, right?
Yeah, because we got
Like a bit in the future. Because I remember people growing old. Like, I saw pictures of Pearl now a teenager. Yeah, so it's gonna be in the future. Future.
Far future.
The real murder weapon.
That barred sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though.
A letter? Show me this letter. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't be hurt. Can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden.
Yep.
And they're talking about that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ.
What? You mean...
I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation.
What kind... What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here?
You got me. I don't know.
What?
They're not my words, pal.
Then who said it?
Mr. Godot.
Godot? Why did what did he mean by that? About the letter you found.
Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find a murder weapon. And all I find is some burned up old letter.
Burn up old letter?
Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple.
They got it before I could get it. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew it was. I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used an incinerator on the night of the murder.
What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look.
Oh, gimme. Can I? Do you mind?
Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case at all.
Spirit mediums? Okay. It's gotta be important if they mention spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good looking over and some serious thought.
Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done, pal. Loitering's a crime.
No, it's not, because it's evidence. Be careful, once night falls, Xiao should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Wait, that's 1 or 3, is there more? Oh.
Yeah.
Her name is blank, she is our... the whole... Here is a picture of her, use when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burn it, also make tell everyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master. Wait, what? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition.
Roasting?
What? Okay.
Wait, no, hold on.
Is this a letter from Morgan?
Wait. Those are the same words that Pearl asked Mystic Misty's about. Like,
oh, the Gravely and roast.
Yeah. How do I read this?
Why was
Gravely.
she getting her to read
Roast.
this?
Yeah.
Gravely? Roast? Murder
That's
weapon.
So weird.
So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far?
Well, it wasn't the Shichishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Ashworth proved that in court today.
Yes, that's true.
In which case, it must have been another blade.
And that's why you were running around like headless chicken looking for it, huh?
Yeah, and man, it's a tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken.
Yeah, I got that.
We got the Federal Forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this.
Secret weapon? What secret weapon of yours?
You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay?
Alright.
The murder weapon was a sword.
Uh-huh.
Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right?
So you're gonna use the metal detector?
Any questions so far?
Nope. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart.
So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector!
Yay! Raise your hand if you didn't know this was coming from a mile away. No one? Yeah, we all knew.
Well, you wanna give a scientific investigation a go?
Huh? Me?
I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? Do the work for me.
I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Let's play Forensics Expert.
Come on, pal. It's good fun. I'm telling you.
Alright then, I guess I'll give it a go.
Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. You could skydive of it.
Oh, bother.
So, now I'm going to tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right?
Sure, that's what we're trying to find out.
Right, so first, let's turn the detector on.
Uh-huh, okay.
That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off of something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good look-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when it hits on something metallic. And when that happens, press the A button to give the area a good hard stare. These things pick up metallic objects that are hidden from sight, so take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal?
Okay. Oh, could it be the step ladder?
Look, a ladder!
Oh, that's a step ladder.
What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal.
Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects.
I met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing.
Not really, but okay. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to...
You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you?
Step ladder, help us.
Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you could miss a really important clue. That's the whole point, pal.
Well, that's the last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. Okay. It's just a pair of skis, nothing useful in this case.
I'm actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal.
No one asked, Gumshoe!
I just love to fly down the slopes with my coat fluttering in the wind.
Really? I had no idea. How good are you then?
Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates, but not as good as when I'm on the snowboard.
Well, that's pretty detailed answer.
Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh, this guy's losing it. Must be the attitude. We better get back into investigating. Okay, I can't see what's there, but I don't imagine that's the sword. Oh, what's this? A pen?
Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal.
Huh? It's yours.
Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces.
That makes you detective sound really nasty.
It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right?
Then don't go losing it. Oh. This is Miss Donan's staff, isn't it?
Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood.
Yeah, but the detector is reacting to it.
Yeah, but however you look at it, you know, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic.
Isn't the whole point of the metal detector to find metal where you can't see it?
It's weird that this thing is causing a racket.
Here, let me take a look at that.
Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is the job for the...
You broke it! No, Gumshoe, you idiot! Ah, the top is coming off!
Look what you've done! You damaged a really important piece of evidence!
Ah, no!
It's a sword. It's bloodborne.
It's a cane sword.
That's a
sword?
inside the staff.
Could it be
The murder weapon?
the murder weapon? I've guessed that there would be a sword concealed inside the victim's staff.
They call this kind of thing a sword king, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. She was a hunter all along. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot.
Well, I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe minds work. If the real scene of the crime was in the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about this hidden sword?
No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now.
Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Well, it doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it.
Yeah. No, I guess this isn't the murder weapon. Oh.
No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder.
Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal.
Yeah, good job, me. Oh, it's about the same length as the Shichishito as well. This must be the murder weapon.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics.
Okay.
There's gotta be some traces of blood left.
Okay.
Even if it's wiped off. See you later, pal.
All right, pal.
Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight.
Wait up, detective.
Oh, what is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know?
I'm gonna get the staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding it off just for a while?
Oh, what are you talking about, pal?
Please. Just until we find Maya.
Maya? What's this got to do with her?
I don't know, but I'm starting to get really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Oh, how so?
Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cabin right now and, well, I don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and the testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel.
You don't think?
Please,
Murder.
detective. Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cabin.
You're looking kind of radiant there.
I'm burning 39 degrees, okay? I'm sick.
Okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though.
Good night, Zexter. Have a good night.
Good night.
The staff's secret trick. Well, let's keep it between you and me, alright?
Did you look at the ladder yet? Yes, we did. Also, hi, Digi.
If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished.
I understand.
This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it?
Yep, we're just taking it around for a stroll, that's all.
Okay. Now you take good care of it, pal.
Oh, thank you, detective.
He gets to keep it?
Don't worry. She'll be fine.
Gumshoe.
You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta.
What? Oh,
How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal?
sure. Thanks.
You're paying for it, though, because I have no money.
No. I can't. I can't help to wonder. What was Elise Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? What was she doing with a staff like this in the first place? Alright, Pearls, it's time to unlock that little lock of yours. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have been gone collecting firewood. Suppose I have to check that later. No! Why? Why aren't they here?
No
To make
firewood,
one big,
no
why to like go
pearls.
one big round back and forth? It's such a long trip, man. Okay, I guess we'll unlock your lock first.
Safe.
Nope. Look at everything. Yeah, we saw that he dropped the pen. We learned that he was good at skis, but not better than his skating, but not as good as his snowboarding apparently. And then we didn't look at much else. So
I want to munch on the rest of my bread while you're doing this.
yeah, it's gonna be all me.
Yep, all you, baby.
All me, baby. 3 locks. Here we go. I think it's time that you told the truth about what you were doing that night. You said that you were in the room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me to... what you're telling me to. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in the court today was very clear. Fun fact, they changed the staff scene to be with Edgeworth instead in the anime. Also, they, for some weird reason, they take away Edgy's trauma and make Iris escape Gummy instead. Huh? Weird. That night I was helping... oh wait, that's you. Okay, never mind. This is just a recall. Well, you can see that my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte and returned to the Hazakura temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The Acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. This bell, right? Take that! Yep. You yourself testified to the contrary, do you not remember? You said that you rang the light out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah! Plus, only moments before you rang the bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright? We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on that night of the murder, you were seen in two different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what was going on. So far, I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at the Hazakura temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There are two of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time. Which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you were trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Gulp? Seriously trying to suggest that there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me that something that proves that there's more than one of us. One of me. Your twin sister, Dahlia. Take that! I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? Ah! That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said that yourself a second ago. My sister is dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is the channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Ah! We got her. Wait, so maybe she was trying to protect Maya so she burned off the bridge? Wait, then who was the one at the back? Huh? Wait, no, it still doesn't
burning
add
the
up.
burning the bridge thing. I'm still not sure if it's like natural disaster or actually someone burning the bridge.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed last month. Just as I suspected. Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the birth. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she was trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. What? You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? What, betrayal? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was sort of the start of it all. It's what started her down, started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her?
You planned this whole thing at 14 years old?
Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised. I promised that I help. And she didn't do it for the money.
Huh?
It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Huh?
Her mother? Wait, she must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. And as the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of it as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Korean. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. Oh god, we're here again. Okay. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. Yeah? We know this too well? After that happened, our father took me and my mother, my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated that place. He said that it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I've heard that she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. Oh, you!
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fay clan.
Wait, she opened up to you but not to me? What? That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said that she hated his guts. Oh. I see. Well, thank you for your help. You're welcome. Ow!
Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There is still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one more giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psyche Lock. Okay, we better go.
Your Maya now.
On Maya?
Again.
What? No, Pearl. Oh, you mean? Yeah.
Francisca won't compromise your Maya again.
No, she's not. Well, look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack.
Oh, Mr. Nick. Ha! You're too late, Nick. You came here from one of our potatoes. We've already polished it all off.
I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find a way of what takes her. Say. We got say. Oh, wrong one. Oh, oops. Pearls. Oh, it's no good. She's no condition to look at anything from here. Oops, not the attorney badge.
My lawyer badge.
My lawyer badge. Look, Pearls, I'm a lawyer. I'm a defense lawyer. After dinner at the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I needed to go. I was so worried, I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? To the inner temple, because we saw her across the bridge and we didn't find her after the bridge was fixed. So she has to be there the whole time, and she was saying she was all alone there, so she had to be there. My saliva. You were here, didn't you? You went here, didn't you? It looks like she's not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or anything, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for a very simple and simple reason, and that is Maya. It's obvious that you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it?
Ah.
You knew that training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
Mm-hmm. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel.
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple at the night, Pearls. What's not clear is that what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temples?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? Wait, how did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
Just trying to hear the bell? Wait, tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing the bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about the bell was because you read... Oh wait, this is not the right page. You read this. You were given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Nah! Where did you...
In the incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions of this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
Now's not the time. These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No.
As you can see, a large portion of has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Who was the spirit you were supposed to channel?
Dahlia?
Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Oh, don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearl, was Dahlia, that bitch. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was written in the letter.
Nah.
That's right. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls, who wrote them? Whoever it was that asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of, you must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without hesitation. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Was it perhaps your mom in the solitary confinement? Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter we collected. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why.
How did you...
Well, I'll figure it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Alright, Pearls, it's time you start telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick,
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me. Just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
What? Wait, hold on. Let me just read what it says. Okay, channel her, become her. Okay, bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring her to...
Because I don't think you have any...
She said that she say anything rather than admit to carry out those instructions, huh? I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder, but you're right. There's no evidence that proves that it was you.
I knew it.
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
Well, it couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given, but you misunderstood some words of it, and this is the evidence that proves it.
Oh, grave.
Oh, gravy.
Instead of burning the scroll, she just splattered gravy.
Oh, that's why they call it gravy. Oh, because I was like parsing through the anime for the thumbnail, and I recalling them eating curry. They call it curry, not gravy, but it was in Japanese. So I was like, wait, why did it become gravy here? I guess it's to fit the English text, to make it like kind of pun, like you can mistake gravely as gravy, kind of thing. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
What? Why would I do something like...
Do you remember what was written in the letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? Yeah, so she was supposed to burn the body of the dead master, but instead she poured gravy onto the scroll. Because you read the roast as rose. Ah.
Yep.
How do you know that?
Well, remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
Oh, so she already had the letter. I thought this whole time she was pointing at one of her books. Oh.
Yeah, I thought that would have been the case too. But as soon as like the word gravely and rose is like in the burned letter,
No,
I was
because
like, oh.
up until like this point, I thought Elise had the letter and she gave her the letter, which I did not understand why. Because like it's like why would you hand her a letter to kill yourself? That wouldn't make sense.
Right.
Yeah, so that's why I was confused. Okay, so she already had the letter this whole time. It says gravely. But that's kind of a tough word. There's no way she did not read the rest of it, right?
Right.
What, trying to teach her to read?
Right.
Sure, Miss Donin taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me. And the... Oh, wait, that's you.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only rose I can think of was the food.
Oh. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of Master in gravy from the night pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Dun dun dun. Unlock successful. The night of the crime.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy.
Hey Yuzu. Welcome back.
Yuzu.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Kurain, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. Thanks, Luna. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes. I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started. And I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get. But then
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep?
I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple?
Yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, then I heated up the leftover gravy and
let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Okay.
It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too.
But don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you
So-
channel, Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. But don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that.
So she never managed to channel the spirit. Wait, is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Well, isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel the spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Well, could you tell me please what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yup! It's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken.
Can you shut up for 1 second? Then that would mean the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Okay, so that only leaves Maya then.
Yeah, Maya is missing. We don't have her alibi.
Which means only Maya could be channeling Dahlia.
But why?
But how? Because wasn't Bikini supervising Maya, and then she saw what she thought was Iris, which is Dahlia. Wait, what? That can't be right. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish.
Yes, this letter.
Does Maya know Dahlia? No. 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 No? Does she?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, the first case was... Yeah, no, the first case was with Mia. And back then Phoenix was still a student, so no.
This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother had gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month, she told me, the time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here.
Wait. So she wrote that letter way before she got in. But that's way before Dahlia Hawthorne died. So how does she know that Dahlia Hawthorne is gonna die? Or did she wait until Dahlia dies? Then she tells her about the letter. Wait, no, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
But that means you would also know about Dahlia way before. Oh wait, no, she knows about Dahlia. It's her own daughter. What am I saying? What the fuck?
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
How are we gonna break it to her?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
There was a picture with her letter too,
A picture.
of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Huh.
Usually, a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh?
Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. Shut up.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
Wait a second. So Maya read it before? Because that's the only way that Maya would have been able to know about Dahlia and channel her.
But this
before.
letter was hidden. It was hidden in the Kurine village and at like Pearl's home.
Well, Maya could have found it anytime, I guess.
You really have high expectations of Maya, huh?
Well, we don't know. These are just speculations. Just a theory.
A game theory. It sure is pretty amazing.
Someone had already opened it. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya would be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her?
Huh.
Oh, wow, you called it.
Who else goes huh in this game? Finally figured it out, have you tried? You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is.
Godot!
The entrance to the secret cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop.
I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort.
But it's all a waste of time.
What? Why do you say that?
Because Maya Fey isn't coming back.
What? Wait, you don't know what you're talking about. How can you just say something like that?
It was your job to protect her, Tri. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters, caught up in the worst circumstances.
I realize that, but...
And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them.
But I didn't know anything about what was going on.
What did I just say, Tri? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court. Once and for all.
Wait, so did they get the lock open?
Tomorrow!
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see her for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl.
Uh-oh.
It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
I don't know about that. Oh my god, we are finally at the trial.
Part 4-1.
Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
Ah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still ongoing, and so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So, is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in the court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange.
If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby.
Maybe this
I
is
don't know what this
Edgeworth.
is.
Oh, it is Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Edgeworth! What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for a prosecution. Wait, what? Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I've heard. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is it? Who else would it be but Godot? Godot. Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
The secret cavern? You don't mean she's...
Exactly. She has been out there for all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we will receive good news soon. Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. Wait, you don't have to tell me that. Touche. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made the decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your code on to someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks.
Passing the torch moment there.
Oh. And did we also pass our fever to him? I still don't have the answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Donim, no, I mean Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Ding dong, ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong.
The court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Asakura Temple.
Your Honor, what are you?
Who? Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning.
Wait, that's your little bro?
You're Canadian? All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted.
Wait, our code passed to him? How?
Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. Well, that explains a lot.
I'm not really sure how I feel about this. My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
Oh.
First
Here we
copy.
go.
It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Goodell. I understand exactly what you said. At least until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Goodell, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart.
Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make.
Oh,
Confession? The defendant?
Iris. Why didn't she discuss this with me first?
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Confession!
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes, but first I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Oh, are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Dunim?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Oh, order in the court, order. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in cold sweat.
Huh. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Try?
That Godot. So this confession they were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Damn.
Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions?
Iris was covering for someone? Now I'm definitely up the creek without any paddle or a life jacket. I've been at the Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch of families of Kurain tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of Kurain channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey. Huh?
Wake up and smell the coffee, Try.
She's naming Maya?
Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Maya could never...
The defense will refrain from commenting under the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected. I never imagined this case would wind up going in this direction. Dun dun! The real murderer! I went to the inner temple that night and saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mr. Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
Mom killed daughter? Question mark. So it was in self-defense.
Yes, Mr. Galeese was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mr. Galeese, Mr. Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya would be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal.
You have one doubt? Yeah. Did you just turn live shorts into video live? No, they're both running at the same time. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. Well, what do we have here? With a staff? You're saying that the victim attacked Miss Faye? Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mr. Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at that time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear.
Is it? This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
What happened after that?
I'll be right back.
Okay. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger? Huh. And Elise Donim tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. Huh. I'm taking over. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. You have a problem with the testimony we are hearing from your client, lawyer boy. Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? There's this one thing. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless.
That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me.
Okay.
Okay, now, let's continue.
This? Sister Iris. There is something strange about your vision of events. Huh? Miss Donin throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with a staff is to hit someone. No. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Donim really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Now when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. How can I watch from your friend's POV? He's not streaming, 1, and 2, he'll be watching the same screen. So, he's also a VTuber, so there's literally nothing else that you can add on to.
Feel free to follow me though. My channel is will_o_wispy. There we go.
I'm sure you can click on the ad on the stream title to go to his channel, but that's his YouTube channel because you're on YouTube. But you can find it on Twitch as well. What's the name? Will Wispy. With underscore.
Will_o. Yeah.
Will_o_wispy.
On Twitch.
And if you
mainly.
see a Twitch with this as the display picture, that's the one.
Yep. There's only me. There's only one me in this world.
No, there's plenty of Will Wispy in Twitch. It's just a different way of spelling. Yeah.
Yeah. Only one of me that looks like this.
Yeah. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection!
That was an impressive bit of investigating, Try. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade.
Well,
Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony.
but there is something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright, I have another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donim would never attempt to take life on Maya Fey.
Mainly on Twitch. I do stream Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but the YouTube is just there for people to find me. My main focus is Twitch.
Elise Donim would never attack Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donim. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
No, not Mystic Misty Fey.
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to...
Misty Fey is the master of Korean channeling technique, so she is also the mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donim actually the great mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. But it looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years? Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation as to why she would do such a thing. Oh, yeah, that's right, take it.
Order! Order in the court! Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battled to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? Huh. You still don't get it.
Nope.
You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps.
Could you get to your point?
I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of my morning coffee.
Oh, so that you're currently like on your 10th or 11th cup already. Wow, okay.
You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty.
What? What the fuck?
Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Oh, no way! Myas?
Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I was investigating the crime scene.
Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
Oh shit. Huh? The pine tree? I guess I didn't.
This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Huh. Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning.
You're downloading Twitch? Oh, I assume on your phone.
Just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee.
30? What? Didn't you just say it was your 8th just a minute ago?
I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right.
Okay.
Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Now then, the testimony we just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie. Ever.
Ever?
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Dun dun.
The battle.
The battle. Mr. Maya stumbled briefly after being hit. Okay, we read this already. But then she dodged the next attack and stole her weapon. Wait, that's different. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive when her back was on the stone wall, a lantern. Okay. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mr. Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Did she now?
That was a very heartbreaking story.
But in the back though. I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
I know exactly what to present. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Do I do this one or do this one? I think they both work, right? Hey! Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to just make such careless mistakes. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fei stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's correct. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in the back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris. It appears that another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Huh. It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You recognize the difference? Oh, is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
What? Could you just please knock it off with all these cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away as Yusuf's staff, the people fighting being the mother and daughter, and now she's falsely claiming that the victim was stabbed in the stomach?
Thanks, Biotics. These certainly are some inconsistencies.
Yeah, you didn't follow me on twitch.tv, how dare you! Ah!
Hey, follow Taku too. More followers.
I'm gonna ban you now!
Streamer abuse.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
Wait, what do you mean? Done? Why, thank you.
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee.
Really?
But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses.
Really?
Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself! The witness was quite ambiguous about her own ambiguities. That the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly.
Oh.
A human needs one thing to see clearly. And that is light. Light.
Light.
By the way, did you know?
That in terms of human and Pokemon compatibility, Vaporeon is...
Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
Yeah, write it down, write the shit down. I did wonder what the stone lantern was there for.
Well, that's true. Shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern.
Impossible?
It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall. But that's all. Most enlightening.
Oh.
Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. That also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak.
Sure?
Isn't that right, Try?
No!
Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind.
Why is this judge just sitting there with a look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern! There's something written on it.
He's gonna read it as a ha.
Why?
It's written in blood.
Yeah, go on. Oh boy, so the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written in blood. Oh, he can't see because red vision.
Yeah, because it's red vision. He can't see the blood.
Oh, that's so dumb. It says Maya upside down.
No, he can't read. No.
What the?
Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out from her body.
It certainly looks that way.
Objection!
Yeah, hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about?
Why can't you just take off the vision?
His eyes are fucked up. He can't. He needs
Yeah,
that mask to see.
But does it have to be red?
I guess it's a cosmetic choice. What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? What are we all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle.
Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all. Now that I think about it, he did say something to me yesterday.
My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
I'm pretty sure it's because of the huge goggle on your head, especially being red tinted, that you can't see everything. Pretty sure that's the reason, right? So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then, let's move on.
Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose.
I believe it has now been established that Miss Dunham was killed by Maya Fey.
That's just wrong.
Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears.
Dun dun. Sister Iris's cover up. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future of Master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to the Hazakura temple. And I used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked.
So you moved the body?
Yes, I was raised at the Hazakura temple. I owe a great deal thanks to the Fei clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Donim was actually Misty Fei. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
I believe you're looking for, or what you're looking for is Twist of Fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. So I move it all by myself. I dragged it across. And then use a snowmobile. Which makes sense. Right?
Yeah, because it's brought back.
It's pretty amazing that you could make it all the way across that rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold.
But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been so much easier than dragging it all the way to the Hazakura Temple. I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Huh. Makes perfect sense to me,
Not to me.
for the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Uh-huh. The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusty Bridge. This part of the question the other day. Should I ask for more details? About the snowmobile tracks? Snowmobile tracks? If we really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks.
Well, this picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from the Wright? Yes, I think they are. Wait, no, it's still snowing at that time because the bridge hasn't been burned down yet, and the snow didn't stop until the bridge caught on fire. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. Has it? That's why there were only such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
Important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make any sense if you stack up against the other evidence. Yeah, because if you say that, that means the bridge will be already on fire. Edit. All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the court record.
Huh. This should be fun.
Welcome back, Luna.
Welcome back, Luna.
You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir. Snow already has stopped. I don't want to believe that Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That's just impossible. What? Yeah, this is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until like 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have possibly crossed the Dusky Bridge at that time. What? Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you just say? The bridge? It was on fire?
Hmm? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be. Well, it looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No!
Order!
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed that bridge, body or no body. Hi, Blake.
Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will have fined you contempt of court.
Oh, contempt.
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
I'm doing alright. Doing pretty okay.
Objection!
Nope.
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Oh man.
What? But he's not testifying.
Hey! How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now.
Oh, nice. Hope you're having fun, Blake. Squat?
The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but...
Hello, Gruntilation. Or Gruntilation?
Whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Dunan was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Dunan's body.
He makes a good point. On both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night. I was hungry. I need a Snicker bar. So my memory isn't still... it's still somewhat hazy. Oh. You have stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of the night is hazy?
Objection!
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Wright, maybe you can explain this for the court.
What the fuck, man? What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down.
Uh-huh.
But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of explanation for this little magic trick.
Well, not exactly, no, but I know there must be some other way she get across the burned up bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, I'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? We'll see. Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is no way to cross a burning bridge? I mean...
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast.
Uh-huh.
It was taken on the morning after the incident.
Can we see it? Oh. Yeah, that's really burnt out.
It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall.
Yeah.
Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition.
Mm-hmm. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder.
Try it. I'm only going to say it one more time.
Yeah.
It is only human to err. And only human can spot the errors of our ways.
Are you hinting at something? The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Help me.
All right, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
What am I looking at?
Moving the body.
I mean, we can just go against what our gut says and say that, are you saying there's a way to cross the burning bridge? Wait, let me read the whole thing again. There is no way to move the body. Oh, no, not unless you fly over it.
Yeet the body.
A dead body flying over a burning bridge? I wouldn't exactly rule that out, the possibility.
What? Huh. You're saying it's possible.
Oh, hell
Don't
yeah.
make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air.
I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Monstrous! Who is it? Who is this witness?
I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep going. Attack on the go, go, go! Mr. Lee's Donim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laura's Donut.
Brilliant, highly gifted.
Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the Mountain Shack Heavenly Hall, and that was when he witnessed the event. The Nexus event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Well, maybe it was upside down then.
Are you serious? Today's not April's Fool's Day, is it? No. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air?
Yes.
And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Yes. Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
Well, try it. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does the sketch prove anything?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down.
Oh!
If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch?
Well, I guess
take your
I will
advice.
turn this sketch upside down then, huh? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Why?
Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
I don't think the old whisker face is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully. Think it over. This sketch drawn by Laurie's Donim is complete contradiction. Because it's upside down. Something is obviously funny about this sketch.
I'm the art critic, but even I can see that!
No, that's not what I meant, Your Honor. Laurie's Donim stated that over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we were to believe his testimony, then this sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality?
Huh. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, try. So what exactly contradicts reality here?
What are we supposed to point? I didn't say.
The body, I guess?
No, the
Maybe.
body's...
The bridge suspension, I guess?
Which one? Left or right? Choose one.
Right, because this is Phoenix,
It's because it's Phoenix, right? It's the wire connected to the bridge. Oh.
The wire.
It didn't matter which one.
Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality?
It is indeed.
Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality.
Was it this photo?
Yep, the wires, yep. It's like upside down.
Wait, X. Take it.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes. Now compare the sketch to the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. Is the upside down? Yes. But on the actual Dusky Bridge,
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
the wires are below the guard wires.
What? Order! The sketch is so different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong?
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
No. For someone like Laurie's, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility, but what if he just like... But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
He was sleeping. Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Yes. Listen. Think back, alright? Remember what Laurie's was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at the Heavenly Hall, waiting for the lover that he was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and set the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Laurie's must have been in that time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up inside of down. Go up instead of down.
Ugh. No way.
Yes way. Laurie's Donin witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene what he saw was actually upside down. Oh, no way!
So then, the sketch should actually...
Yeah, I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view this Laurie's Donim sketch is like this. Oh, no. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below, but how does it actually swing across? I still don't get it.
Yeah.
That's right, just like a pendulum. Is it because one of the guarding wire, one of the wire broke, so they used that wire to like swing it across?
That's still kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Ridiculous!
Ridiculous!
Order! Of all the things to say, a pendulum?
The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no other way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused troubles. So this is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long.
Yeah?
Which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
That sounds about right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
The lightning strike from the night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared a rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get a rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum?
The broken rope.
And the meaning of this is?
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Oh! This is one of the wires from the bridge.
That's right. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donin's body. Still, how does it get across? I guess that
And
latch
who's
was like
catching
just
the
enough.
body?
Yeah.
Who's catching the body?
Yeah, somehow the body just got loose when it was at that apex part. So
Yeah. And the body came with a staff, which is why like Laurice picked up the ball.
Yeah.
This is so mind-blowing, like makes no sense.
Physically, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Wow, he's downing that whole cup.
Mr. Godot?
Oh, he's still going.
It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Well, but the Edgeworth, he's not doing the defense because he's not technically a defense attorney. So he's taking a back seat somewhere else.
Objection!
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Try. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum?
I mean, if anything, it might be the bruises that she got after she died, right?
Yeah. Body fell 10 feet.
Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. Okay. I don't know, the wire snapped, right? And then looking at the map, you can see that it's one of this that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, that was the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now, let us consider the movement, body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank and approximately this point.
Look, did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Well, because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. Wow, this is like pure speculation. We don't even know this.
Yeah.
The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came back loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off of Miss Elise Donin's death. And even more importantly, is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
Indeed. I believe it's already marked on this overhead map.
Yep.
The crystal was found. Ah!
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
Are you a physician?
Yes.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. Could have been. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Oh, that was what that sound is about.
Mr. Wright!
I was like, what was that slap sound?
Right? I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down. Oh, it's cold. Okay, it's not
How is it already cold?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? Oh, it's a coffee that has spit, maybe. Ugh.
Don't say
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, try.
Uh-huh.
But you forgot about one thing. Oh, what would that be? The aroma.
The aroma? Huh?
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a little bit more?
If the criminal has sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What do you say about that, Try? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person.
Welcome back, Food Baked.
Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. Body couldn't have made it to the Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well then. If you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side?
It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from the Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. And with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up the body like that. You're the only one who could have managed it.
Objection!
Try. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
Objection! I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at the Hazakura Temple. Desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Ooh! Well, Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it before you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch I've drawn by the eyewitness, I've established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred. I don't think that's a fact, but okay, fine. We'll go for it's a fact. Okay, sure. I thought it's just a speculation.
It's okay. It's the old trick of gaslighting them to speak the truth.
Something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness is an Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious, Try?
Uh-huh.
You mean this woman is?
That's right. There's no one else besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. Why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya? The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister, and you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless, just from 2 years ago. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago. 5 years.
5 years. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine!
No, the honor is all mine.
Bunch of shrimps.
Wow, the transition of colors.
Wow. Damn.
Flawless transition. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. You're not wrong.
I mean, you did. Yeah, you did come back from the dead, so.
Yeah. Order, order, order.
Wait a minute. Wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of? Well, according to him, he died already. No, you of all people should have already understand. After all, the blood of the master of Crane channeling technique flows within that body.
The Crane channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that?
That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhibiting the body of a spirit medium.
Who happens to have the exact same facial features. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone.
No, he didn't take over the body. He's still Godot. Godot is still Godot. No. I think it's a metaphor that he died. He didn't actually die, okay? He did get into some accident, I suppose, because he said his like eyesight is like pretty bad right now. Oh, she definitely took over the body.
On the very night of the murder, to a temple where her twin sister, Iris, was.
Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened?
No, naturally it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It was all written here within these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled that night. There were 2 irises at the Hazakura temple.
The 2 of them?
Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means the Iris that was at dinner was a real Iris.
And the Iris who gave this hoot in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Do you even know what you're saying, Try? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans to talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris.
What? How can you be so sure?
Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike.
Okay, why do I have to see this again?
It was later that the body was moved by pendulum.
Right, yeah.
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose. Can't deny any of that. Thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. Something still seems off, way off. Still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night.
Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous.
Yeah. You know me. I'm crazy.
Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places. Switch places?
Are you guiding us, Godot? What are you doing? What are you doing?
To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand. But I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hasakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
Well, there is one where she ran away. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Oh, explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you didn't mean it, but it wasn't your fault.
Edgeworth.
The person who gave Iris a chance to move about is our good friend Edgy. No!
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
Earthquake?
Yeah, think back, think harder.
Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor might... You're still locking in.
How could I have? She fled. She escaped. So who died? Other than
Maya's mom.
Yeah. Maya's mom. Other than Maya's mom, no one else died. Well, Dahlia
So
did
far.
die from execution that we learned, but no one else
From
died.
a month ago, yeah.
We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, it had already switched places by the point of time. When I arrived in the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hall. Wait, that means... Oh, I think I see what happened.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright.
So real Iris went in to check on Maya. So she unlocked the lock. And then Dahlia go swap places with her and push her in and then lock it with 5 locks.
Oh, but
And then
who...
and then act as if she's Iris and then be like, I don't know how to open these locks, oh no. And then purposely have 5 locks to stall time. Yeah, that must be it.
Yeah. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling and...
Be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice! Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired.
So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again. Never thought we'd meet like this.
His ex.
But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. To be continued. What?
Oh my god.
Dun, dun. Do you need to piss?
No, oddly enough.
All right, let's continue. It's a go, go, go.
Go, 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 go. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that we're to learn the truth. We'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
The plan! How you always piss every 30 minutes. Yeah, what the hell happened to you? You've changed!
I guess I did.
The whole plan would begin with my death. Stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong. But it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means that you really are.
Wait a minute. Did you say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yeah? You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way you...
Watch yourself, Trat.
What? Why?
If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
What? To kill Maya? Could it be true? Dun dun. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes.
I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. Wait, how did you manage to discuss the plan? How did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on the death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well.
Huh?
Even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Kurian? She's a cold-twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay, yeah. You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first, she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we're abandoned by her, along with our father.
No, abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in my life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at that old temple. Wow! A bitch at young.
Since 14, barely.
You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Okay, but why Maya? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Rose would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her own daughter. And naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? Uh-huh. You were going to kill Maya. Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin.
It's 49 for me, actually.
On Sister Iris of Hasakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris who had done it.
And a witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed that she was going to return to Hasakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why do you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? Yeah, she did mention about betraying Dahlia, right? I just don't understand. Never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but you said it anyway, okay? You think the plan was a success? You hurt me. Just as the woman had hoped, Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will passed on to Pearl Fey. That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivety and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. Why did you personally think Morgan Fey's... what did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes.
But why are you following along?
It was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it. Being the kind and gentle soul that you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me will help a woman like that. So tell me, why? Isn't that obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? What your goal was? No. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan? She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal? All I wanted to do was to kill Maya Fey. And that was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
On?
Revenge? Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's only the way I understand this plan and what she's after as well. So, revenge on... Wait, what?
Mia?
Oh, I thought there was one more sentence after that. Yeah, it's Mia. Wait, what? Profile?
Up.
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. And you can't take revenge against them either.
You want to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes. And I realized that there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hand. That would be the only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plan. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching not to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put the demon wart hood. Then, I picked up the staff that was already by my side and left Hazakura Temple. Wait. So, it was Elise Donim who channeled her after all. Oh! Wait. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I have hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying that you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was there. You gonna go sleep? Alright, good night, Bionic. You were stabbed?
The back.
At the last minute? Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm not sure of it. But that's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name onto the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped that it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memories temporarily stopped.
Temporarily.
Huh. I don't think any memory of... Wait, I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was... Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the secret cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I have been trapped in there.
How do you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure that she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern?
Yes. I wanted to get rid of the annoying lock as soon as possible. It wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. Oh.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the secret cavern. Maya's dead for sure, we don't know. Well, the theory now is that she's in Maya's body. We're trying to get to that point.
Huh.
But how did that happen? We don't know. Because it's the only person, because Pearl is obviously with us. So the only other person who can channel Dahlia is Maya. By process of elimination. It can only be Maya. If Maya's dead, there's no one to channel her. Because Pearl is with us. She's fine. And that's it.
I'm so confused.
Elise is dead, so she can't channel anyone. And as said earlier, Iris does not have the spiritual power to channel anyone, so it can't be her. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went in there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. Oh, she removed it. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather. Oh.
The bridge had been fixed, and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse and as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris?
Oh no.
She said that she came to come to make sure that Sacred Cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out of the Sacred Cavern and got a feel for the situation.
Oh no.
No.
Iris is the one trapped inside now.
Yeah, like I said. And I locked her away in my place. I have finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean by your plan succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I assumed it was Pearl Fey.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... yeah. Misty Fey. The picture book author.
What?
Well, that really is the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human could commit.
And others?
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. No way!
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than the darling little Maya. Ridiculous! That's nonsense. Are you so sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What's this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple that much obvious. So in that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
I have to spell it out. The bottom of the Eagle River. No.
Eagle River?
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized all that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever.
Most.
Most. You survived once. We survived once. So... So what do you have to say now, Feeny?
It's okay, Luna. I'm confused too.
Are you? What? Godot! Switch off your phone! That's clearly your phone. Godot!
Oops. Sorry, that's my phone.
What kind of ringtone is that?
Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cabin.
That's great! What about Maya?
There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh? I'm so surprised. I locked her there in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she?
There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
No. It can't be. No, like I said, like how else is Dahlia here? It has to be Maya. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. She's not dead. Shut up.
Did both Maya and her mom conspire to alright, we need to keep the spirit in our body so Pearl doesn't summon her into her body?
Who knows?
It seems that this case had come to an end. A tragic end.
Whose body is this? Like I said, the only logical conclusion after the process of elimination is Maya. Like, no one else can channel that is at the scene of the crime. Bikini can't do it. Iris can do it. Iris is obviously there. Pearl is with us. She's not channeling anyone. Elise is dead. So that only leaves Maya. And if Maya is dead, there's no way that Dahlia can be here. No way.
Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunham, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she has done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of Eagle River. You guys haven't even confirmed anything yet. I'll try to search for it.
It can't be.
Huh.
Godot, you have something to say?
Try. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible,
Whatever remains must be the truth.
Yeah, like I said, after you eliminate everything that we know, the thing only remains the unknown location of Maya has to be Dahlia. That's it.
No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth?
What are you getting at, Godot?
Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge.
Oh, she would have plunged to the bedrock and died.
Yeah.
And we would have seen the body.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's where she jumped down.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
Not if you have a run up. And you do a long jump. What?
Don't get your panties all twisted up, Try.
I don't wear one.
Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have possibly thrown herself into the Eagle River?
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? The map.
The map.
The bedrock.
The map. The bedrock. Like I said, you could possibly do a run up and then just like woo. Or you can just climb all the way here. There's no bedrock here. Ah.
All that effort just to like.
Anyways, they want us to present this. The only prosecutor who really helped us? No. Like every game, like last game, Francisca in the end was kind of helping us.
Yeah.
Freaking the first game, Miles Edgeworth at the last. Well, he was the defendant we're trying to defend, and he was also helping us, right? So.
Yeah, Francisca got stabbed to bring the evidence.
Mm-hmm. The only person who didn't help, who was a prosecutor so far, is Pain. That body.
Rookie killer.
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have been able to reach the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Ah.
So you finally figured it out.
Ew. No!
Order!
Ew. You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could have possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard of this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't even throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place that she could be.
What? What is this one possibly talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then?
Nowhere, she's not dead.
Finally, I think I've put the pieces all falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne ultimate punishment. Should I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Should I tell you where Maya is in this very instant? Maya Fey is in this very courtroom! Namely, she's right there, right here in this very courtroom. What?
Oh, Maya Fey is here? You say she's here in my courtroom?
Shut up, Godot. You know she's here. Shut up. Don't act surprised. Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said, I misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why? That's obvious. It's Pearl Fade. That's pathetic little sniveling runt. Nah, you're wrong. Pearl's right, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there an explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl's even tried again that day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer than to you right about now. Am I correct? Ah! It wasn't Pearl that was channeling you. There was someone else that called you before she could. Take that! Maya Faye! This isn't an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already! I can't stand the tension!
Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What? What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal?
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye.
Yeah, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Well, Gramps, what would happen?
Could it be?
It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Welcome back, Rio. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I am going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. The path back to the Hazakura was closed off and there was no other way for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought it has been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No, don't say that. You're saying that Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by the little whelp?
Is she gonna choke herself now?
Maya Faye killed herself? Isn't it obvious? Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Yugo River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. Stupid little girl like that would have never been able to been out in the real world. She could have never come up with a plan like that. Who could have possibly ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well?
Me, of course.
Mia? Mia Faye.
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
You're something else.
But what are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearls, right?
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness.
Wait, don't tell me Pearl stabbed her. I was stabbed by Maya Fey.
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did?
She did?
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me.
Huh.
She explained in the memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do.
She did that? I can't believe it.
Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time. So I wrote down 2 things that Maya would do. Can do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible. And lock herself in a secret cavern until help arrive.
So it was Maya who put the lock on there.
Yes, but why do you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else.
Oh, pearls.
By one Pearl Faye.
Pearls?
Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds that way.
How dare you? I won't forget this. She remembers. Dahlia Hawthorne will remember this.
Suddenly telltale.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago.
Recap.
Recap time! The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oath of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Wait, why was she sentenced to death, but most of the prisoners that were found guilty were still detained for now? Well, not detained, still prisoned for now. Okay. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. Ha 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 ha. Ew. What the happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Mission failed. Even though she was right there, in front of you. Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. If only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hung to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What did you just say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity.
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you. Because
You're already dead.
what about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever.
That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope for freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burned to a crisp.
You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh.
Whoa.
There she goes. Oh shit.
Whoa. Oh, suddenly it's a JRPG final boss fight.
I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Oh, she's dead. She's gone. My ears?
Hey, that's me.
Your ears? Yep, that's the desired effect. If she was screaming into my ears, I was screaming into yours.
Persona.
I am thou, and thou art I.
Nick? Sis?
Yep.
Bomb. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes, I was just rescued from the secret cabin.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Cadeau, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Mr. Fei wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fei, as well as the young Pearl Fei, were also victims of this wicked, selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems.
No?
It will be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again.
Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird that how comfortable you seem to have to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough.
What?
That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the crane channeling technique.
Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Oh Cow?
I've seen quite a few things in many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first, we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Huh? You're not done? Hello?
I've got news for you.
You're a little too fast with the gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Cadeau? His trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What?
Try. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's
I'm gonna
strange,
go-
but
I'm gonna
I
be right back.
don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least don't no, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Gulp, gulp. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on the trial. We can't let
Can't
her...
let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence.
No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Missy Faye. Oh, indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Very well done. Who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? Wait, you can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through.
Nope, it's me. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial. Hey, try. I got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You've got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this all by yourself.
What?
That's enough. This court is now in recess.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, that had already been switched. They already had switched places. The Iris was inside the secret cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defender's box today to root for you. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There is something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the secret cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, no? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about anything. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up. That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there as well, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in my murder. Some people, you must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth... Oh wait, he got poisoned!
Oh.
Oh! Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. Ew. Wait, that's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask of you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder... Wait, does that mean Armando was the... Because they say it was her fiance, right? Oh. Oh, that's why he hit our gut. Oh. Oh, okay.
Lamau.
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you? Yes. That night, after I ran the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed to the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was cut off. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do it exactly as I say. Got it? Oh. We don't know the voice. It was me. I was the one who received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff of the mystic Elise always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought that body back to the Hazakura temple on the snowmobile. But why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't have to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye.
Good night, Daichi.
Good night, Daichi. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shijishito. I wiped the blood off the staff blade and left it next to the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called you on the cell phone, the real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see.
Defendant!
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning.
Phoenix.
Mia! How is Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. Wait, you don't mean that she's learned who Elise Donim really was?
Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why?
Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure the answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet?
Well, Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't there just by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning.
And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hasakura temple side by the pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day.
Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day.
That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or
Okay,
lose.
I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? Now who is it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it is, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Bad news, we have like an hour left. So,
Oh my god.
we really have to speed this through.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow the guide 1-to-1, so we waste no time at all.
Okay.
Alright! Because I did say it's a
Okay.
finale, and I already did the thumbnail. I don't want to do another thumbnail.
Oh god. Oh boy.
Alright, bring in your 100%, because you're gonna be Maya, I'm gonna be the judge. Alright, let's go! I really need water right now, but I don't have water. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the result of the test we got performed earlier. Test? Yes, tests! On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that! I totally forgot about it.
That's a weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or? Due to the time
Due to
constraints...
time constraints. Oh,
No, I'm... because you're playing Maya, remember?
right.
Yeah, so due to the time constraints, a full test wasn't possible, however. There's one thing we can say for certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. Wait, what? That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then, who was it? Yeah, I can't hydrate because I'm out of water. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly.
Let's finish this quickly! Agreed. Very well, please bring in the last witness.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're the spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan. I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain of the Fey bloodline causes must have been unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donim's murder. Is that correct?
Objection!
I didn't see anything. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Pick your head up and speak clearly. It's always time for crying later. But I... Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes! There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony.
Damn.
On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Dun dun dun. Enter in a temple.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must be this staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look so well at all. Okay, You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain that I would have been soiled by ropes by now.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope.
Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do? Do I press her for further detail? Last hope? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
What? No. Ah! Look, you were facing the attacker. I got eyelashes in my eye. Ah, fuck.
Oh, that's annoying.
You were facing the attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!"
Yeah?
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like... What do you call it when it happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at all.
What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at.
Huh?
That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah!
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Slip out, huh?
She was hiding the fact.
Witness, are you absolutely sure about what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I am... Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done? It takes a ton of pressure to make a dam. That's what I always say. It's the first time I hear you say that. A ton of pressure. You're in the court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
You'll be held in contempt. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to this case. I want you to add it to your testimony. Okay, you can see a man.
Light of the stone lantern that's not lit.
So there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer.
Maya? You know who killed your mother, don't you? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, the Stone Lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
Yep, it's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No.
Yes? Order in the court! Mr. Godot, explain this!
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Trott's words are the milk, and you are the spoon.
Your Honor! I'm the spoon! I'm no spooning part! I'll have you know!
You must have noticed it too, Trot. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but it's not gonna cut it.
What did you say?
If there's truly no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick?
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know that it was a man or a woman or an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe the person that was standing behind her attacker. And she clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have meant that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No!
Order! What is the meaning of this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Miss Faye saw the real killer under the pitch black darkness?
Objection!
Try. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Well, there are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is.
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please. I'm begging you. Huh. You talk a good game, Try. But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling a bluff. No, Nick. Don't. Please. Stop.
Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright. It's time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness?
Huh?
Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see it for herself. How's this possible, yes? What? How do you know how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all lights in this courtroom to be turned off. What? This is... But it can't be!
That was a nice bit of deduction. Try it. How the...
Well, everyone,
My guess was Mia.
this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
When was he there?
Order! 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 Prosecutor Godot! What is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, well, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that.
Maya?
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason.
What? Witness! Mr. Wright!
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... The killer! When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone, and all the snow around the snow lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologize. It was as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume that the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, by the time I go back, the torches were lit and all the snow. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Oh, so I have to follow that. I thought I could just skip it. Damn it. The torches were lit?
Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed.
I'm going to say that it was the killer who lit the torches, but I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it was impossible to do the cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's only one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of advantage to the killer. The only one I would gain that would gain anything from that would be the only person that would be at the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of this crime scene. So you're saying that the killer cleaned up the snow? It didn't look really odd. Wait, it did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's only one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area collapsed and ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have just scooped up the snow that was just stained with blood. It looks like there's some mystery behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
Okay. Now we can go back to that point. Okay, but why would they tamper it? There must be some other reason to desperately want to tamper with it.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me. For my sake.
What? I did it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden...
She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
The body of Elise Donin was carried away by to the Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow we suspected was covered in blood, so was also scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh? And what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's a message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya.
Ah.
If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't he wipe down the writing off the lantern? Oh, you're right.
Because he can't see red.
Can't see red.
But how did he clean up the snow? If
No,
he
that's
can't see
why. That's
red?
why it was unnatural, rectangular around the lantern, as they mentioned.
Oh.
Where he
just
could
to
have
be
just
sure.
scooped up the blood. He scooped up the whole area around it because he wasn't sure where the blood was.
Oh.
Yeah. Order! Mr. Wright! Isn't it the fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed. But it doesn't make much sense to move the body, remove the bloody snow, and not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. Must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? Because he couldn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial you gave some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There is no way for a normal person to would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. Who would that be? Who is this person that could have failed to see the bloody writing? For the second time? Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles in my head, I still can't see everything.
Mm-hmm. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. Don't need to think back. This lantern! There's something written on it. Like in the actual court, there will be the typer who writes all everything that was said in court, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they will just go back to that person, because no way someone will remember. Everyone will remember. Why? It's written in blood!
Nonsense! This lantern is as clean as a whistle.
Yep. Mr. Godot just admitted. There are certain colors you can't see. And that's red. You can't see red on the white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case of Tribulations. Really? I didn't notice that. Did you remember that? Did you notice that?
Yeah, he had that thing too, yeah.
Oh yeah! Oh, I thought he was just looking at it as if it was ketchup. Oh. He actually couldn't see it.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna skip this. You're not gonna voice this. We're not gonna voice this.
Yep.
When they explain the bloodstain, what the bloodstain could be. Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood can smell all over the blood. Well, that's ridiculous. No one told me about the bloodstain. I thought he was just stupid.
Obvious.
I thought he was just stupid. Oh. Oh shit. You couldn't see the coffee on white apron. Wait. No, the bloodstain. Oh, you could see the coffee, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red.
It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
Because you're wearing the goddamn red goggles. So, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea.
They're not exactly red, but okay. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. But we need to figure out why and how. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Doe named also something I didn't read.
Also known as Misty Faye.
It's hard to believe this may be the truth. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, try.
The answer is right there in the crime scene. In the snow. In the snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow, Your Honor? You said that yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why would not just take out that area? Yes, why didn't he just take out that area? Oh, could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood and had to seep into snow. And so he had to remove all of that snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken on an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Oh, oops, the invented capture. Objection? Maya?
Wait just a minute.
Maya? What is this, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
What?
Maya,
Oh,
you can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
she didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago.
So mean.
After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time
Mm-hmm.
because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means that we're gonna hear the whole truth, I say that we should not silence her.
Nicely done, Try.
Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the Inner Temple too.
Dun dun! After the incident!
Pearly was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night.
Mm-hmm.
The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up.
Okay. Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about all of this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. It's called hearsay.
What? Oh, come on! Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under the oath.
The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Godot!
Let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections...
This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright. Well, let's get to the cross-examination started. He cheered her up.
That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking that you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Why is she covering for Godot? I guess we'll find out soon.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one.
The truth is there aren't that many places to look on. In the Inner Temple, the policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation my own way. Godot style.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask questions Phoenix style. You said that you conducted an investigation on your own. Did you find anything?
Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Try. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste.
Western taste? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So, from there you headed for the prep room. Wait a second. What did Godot just say? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donim. Next morning. Wait. For the first time. Mr. Godot? The first time he crossed the Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple. How long before did the murder take place?
Well, why do you say that?
Yeah, because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya? I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderful, delicious smell?
Huh?
How do you smell it? I mean, they probably took the scroll to court, but wouldn't it smell like shit by now?
Yeah.
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
Well, because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't be able to have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll.
Yeah?
Look, at the top. There's a crest there.
Okay. Ah, that, yeah, it's a mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you couldn't have guessed that there was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Oh.
Yes, it's possible that he knew that what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Coffee. Have some coffee.
Can I ask you just one little thing, Try?
Now, what is it?
This old theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you just say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Oh, so he saw this burnt letter, which was once opened before. The whole time I thought Maya saw the letter. Or Elise saw the letter. Well, Elise probably saw the letter while she was trying to read it to, what's her face? Pearls. But it was open before Pearl even got it, so it must be him then, right? The crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Faye altered the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Faye Manor for a year. However, by the time the little Pearls had found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple.
And you still insist this crafty killer is me?
You bet I do.
But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
Yeah, how did he know? If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes? And when was that?
During the visit.
A visit?
A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. Is Maya and Godot a thing? No. Mia and Godot is a thing. Mia said that during one of the trial, Dahlia poisoned her fiance, and that kind of like put a foil to her to the trial, the whole trial. At the point we didn't know who the fiance is, and now we know the fiance is Godot, like just now, during when Iris told us about it. So Godot has something to do with Mia. I don't know if Maya knows about that. Maybe she does. That would be the only time for someone to have learned that where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at a detention center.
Yes, it could have been arranged like if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot.
Order! 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 Mr. Godot, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one who could have acquired this information before the murder.
Humans are afraid of the dark.
Oh, there's that quote again.
At the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness as its coffee.
Okay, not the same quote, but no, I don't think that. Okay, sure. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything.
Okay.
According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness?
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me.
Nuh-uh, she's not a stranger to you.
I got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress.
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for the lack of better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect his witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Yep, Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover it for Godot. For the same reason, huh?
Okay, try. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's the meaning of this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. That one person that ties Maya Fey together inextricably. I can't read. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey.
Welcome back, Yoshi. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is is a defense attorney.
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. I don't think he's figured it out. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
If you're asking, spoiled it a bit. No. I've kind of spoiled myself for trying to find for the thumbnail because I was scanning through the anime, so I more or less spoiled myself.
Yeah, that's why he can immediately pick like Godot as like the answer earlier of him being the killer. Even though
Yeah,
there's
but
like
then-
zero hints of the game ever saying is Godot.
Diego Armando. That name rings a bell.
I mean, the thumbnail is great! It was a great thumbnail! It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. I can't believe everything just goes back to Dahlia Hawthorne, that fucking bitch. It's all because of the one girl! A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia faced first time in court, the tragic outcome left deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Oh yeah, I remember he was so angry at this part.
Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of yours. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Oh, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in the courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because that's it, because he keeps drinking coffee that's like, easy, just put poison in his coffee, done.
Some newspaper at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports ever actually called it a murder.
Yeah, that's why I didn't think Godot was the fiance, because I remember they said that the fiance died. I was like, wait, it can't be right.
I was just in a deep, deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
It's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. That one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
Stop it! Stop it! It's an emotional moment! It's an emotional moment!
Gets poisoned because he's a coffee addict that wakes up from a coma 5 years later because of coffee.
5 years? You're asleep for 5 years.
And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I love had been murdered, and the woman I love had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, or someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you, Try.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Karine Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. If Pearl had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of Hazagura Temple and Misty Fey.
Oh, wow!
That's why she was there. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
Someone's still handing him coffee.
Yeah.
You heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government?
Now that you mentioned it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Karine had a great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time.
Oh, wow.
That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Her staff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough.
we met for the first time at Hasakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother,
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean pearls, don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, are you ready to... what are you doing tonight?
well,
If you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
she was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. That's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Kurain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Try.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
The background leading up to this incident had been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There's only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, but you, Mr. Godot. More coffee.
Well, Try. You're the real deal. Then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick. Please, don't.
Maya.
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick,
But even so, it doesn't absolve him from his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Faye, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything because I don't know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Alright, young lady. That was about the moments before you lost your consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights, I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappear all of a sudden.
Things break, Tri. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it.
Mine's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Ah, then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Finally!
Finally, the time after matter. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it from Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then, the scream came from the killer?
That's got to be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
Oh,
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer slowed the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well then, Mr. Wright. It seems that to make sense to me.
it sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. There's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Remember the testimony that she gave before the killer let out a scream? I say that she already had been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the stab had already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with the sword that already was stuck in her body. That weapon was that caused the killer to let out a scream.
Must have been something other than a stab.
If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Try.
There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here.
If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer?
Remember the dagger that wasn't the blood of the victims? Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right! I've forgotten about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into the pine tree.
Yes, the detective found this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
No. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned that it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have wounds somewhere on his body.
So you're saying that the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. The DNA analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it will prove that it's your blood.
Nice theory, Try.
Order! Order in the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he wouldn't be able to change the results of the scientific test.
Let me ask you something, Try. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning
by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yeah, but you couldn't see blood, remember?
Yes. What does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it.
Wait, it can't be.
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Wright. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. We just need to do the test. Not a chance.
What?
Just do the test.
In any event, it seems to establish that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Continue your testimony.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
Yeah, that's right.
But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? What if he has a spare?
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That would solve the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple site got trapped there.
Oh, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed to the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there.
Oh, wait.
Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ah!
That's an interesting point.
That is an interesting point. Then whose blood is it? Well, maybe he brought the change of clothes with him.
But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought the change of clothes?
Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? What is happening here? Okay, well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
That's impossible, Try. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Ah!
So that's all you got. I knew you were tough enough to finish this. Right now, if me a favor here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
If Mia Fei were here?
So come on, try. Can you do it or not?
How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused of Mr. Godot of being a killer. What can you prove it? But can you prove it? Have you gotten even one piece of evidence?
Question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. There's only one choice I have. I was taught that it is one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted.
That's good. A fighter to the bitter end, try. Oh, finally this theme! I missed this theme! Oh my god! I haven't heard this in ages! I was like, where's this theme? Why is it just this same theme throughout every chapter? Finally, this theme is back. Oh my god. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
I don't even say if I have the answer on my pen. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. You got nothing, try.
So, what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach it from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got.
Well, there's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing.
Well, there's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Wait. No way.
Hidden?
No way. This is it. My last stand. And you think of it from a different angle. Oh.
What, his eyes?
His face, yeah, basically. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid his wound.
It's the end of the line. The final stop, Try. Let's hear what you got. Where's this location where you say the killer hit his wound? I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Try?
Oh, he's seen ghost.
What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him?
Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Oh shit! It's beneath your mask!
That's a Persona song.
During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? You have a dagger wound under those there somewhere. Then I say that this whole case is solved. Oh! Oh god, his face mask exploded. Is he gonna remove it? Oh, more coffee.
You gotta drink all you can before he goes to prison. Just now, I saw her spirit in you.
Huh?
I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive
Was yourself?
was me.
Yourself?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Mia. I mean Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Ooh.
Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even now, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there right in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still pick up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one.
Wait, only now? Only now you realize you're the arrogant one?
I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Godot.
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando? I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Oh.
Thanks.
Your wound. It's bleeding.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. There must be my tears.
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Damn.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant.
Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body, the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing I'd like to say to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago. Wait, so what role did she play here?
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. Well, it's not all that surprising. The two of you, you hardly knew each other.
What are you trying to apologize, Iris?
What? Wait, did you give the bottle to him? Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. Huh? Wait, you only met twice? The first time you met was on the fateful day. Okay, that was the real her, okay?
Okay.
The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. Wait, so the person in school was not her?
The one that keeps trying... can you give me back the bottle now? Is Iris?
You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. Oh. Okay, so that day was her. Okay. And Doug Swallow was killed. Okay, so that day was still her. Okay, okay. No, wait. It just... Wait. So... You're saying that all the dates they've been gone on to was with Iris?
She dated the better sister.
She dated the better sister!
So that's why she blushes when she sees Phoenix.
Oh my god! I feel even more sad that she's going to jail. Oh shit! I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months...
It was the happiest of her life.
The woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
Oh!
Oh! Wait, you mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
Why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and the surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at the moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. Didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it. She agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me? You came to me to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I feel that something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you.
Her sister has great patience.
Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it was the first time that had ever happened.
Well, that was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what? Oh, come on.
Oh no.
Oh, come on. Come on, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix. Come on.
That's right. Motherfucker.
Come on!
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Oh, even if it meant her life or mine.
Wow.
Iris? After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
Oh.
I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Yeah, that's why he was saying like, Dahlia could never do this. Because it was a different person this whole time!
Wow.
My heart breaks!
Wow. Oh man, so many shit going on in this case, bro. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know.
I mean, if it's 17 cups per trial, then you've drank way too much.
I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix Wright? You say his name right!
Oh my god, he did it!
He drinking coffee too!
Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of victim Elise Donim. And at some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice to this case. I understand, Your Honor. No, she's going to jail, no! Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Court is now adjourned.
Wow. Wow.
Don't you just hate it when a love story doesn't go that way it should? Ah. So I guess it's all over. Why no confetti? Because it was a sad end! Armando is going to jail! Iris is going to jail! The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand.
Of course justice was served.
Mia!
I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you.
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean, with that verdict?
I think one day, you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me.
Wait, what does that mean? Are you going to stop appearing before us? No! No, Mia! Mia!
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
Mia.
I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Phoenix.
No, she's actually gone for real, for real. I've handled lots of cases and seen lots of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Nick,
Maya!
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia, thanks for the follow, Mr. Tolovich. Thank you. Oh, what did she say?
That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But
Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face.
my ex-girlfriend is in jail.
Can't you see?
me, Sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick.
Maya. How? How can you be so bright and chippy after all that's happened? You're brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ow!
Yeah!
Ah! Francisca!
Still the softy as always, Phoenix, right?
So are you? We know. I mean, the audience know how softy you are. Shut up. Excellent work, Wright.
Uh-huh. Mr. Edgeworth, when do you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
Yeah, they played a mini court session. Yeah? If these two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Oh, wow. But where were you, Nick?
Yeah, it's our boyfriend. My boyfriend.
I heard he fell into the river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, and he laid in the bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood over his head.
Huh? Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training.
I fucking hate you, Maya. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca. I don't suppose... I don't know.
Is that Gumshoe? It might be Gumshoe. No. Oh god, it's him.
What?
Go away, Larry! Go away, Larry!
There's room for me in this group hug, is there?
No! No! No, not you! Anyone but you!
Oh, Larry!
What's with the, longer than usual face?
Well, I realized something when I was reborn.
Reborn?
I realized that Larry was never of any of use to anyone. Not even once.
Okay, you know what? Laurie's actually kind of helped for once. I mean, Laurie's kind of helped with his drawing, I guess?
Yeah. If that wasn't there, we wouldn't think of the pendulum.
Yeah.
That's not true, right, Nick?
What? You're asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good.
No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me?
Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Good save. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well too? Ah! My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon.
Oh.
Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
See, she's a softie.
So then you do it, like you promised? You're going to model for my next picture book, Francie?
Yeah, whip it more.
Don't get carried away.
Whip it more.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh?
Huh? Now that you mentioned it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Wait, where could she have gone to? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back.
Huh?
Hey, Pearly.
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect that you're wondering how Maya could be so cheerful despite all of this happened. Yeah.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
Francisco. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears. And I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't exactly the only person that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's best for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth? I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow!
Then tell me, Phoenix Wright,
How dense are you, lady?
who is Maya Fey being strong for? Pearl Fey.
Not whipping me. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instruction was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faith clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought that she was doing it for Maya, and that's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. That's exactly why Maya is putting a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Gumshoe!
Oh, hey! So this is where you all were.
Yeah, what's up?
Wow. Looks like we got it. What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scuffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own.
You just love whipping him, that's all. Well, what's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win.
Yeah!
Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me.
I thought you couldn't even pay for your electricity.
My sal's just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright.
You got another pay cut? What the fuck?
I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight.
You sure you can pay for that?
Oh,
Pretty good work, Scuffy. That whip was for your reward.
Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean...
Oh no.
Oh no! No!
Oh,
Not Tribulations! No!
Très bien.
No!
Where else?
No! Not Tribulations!
Why there?
Oh,
Why there?
Oh,
You know the food is shit there, bro. What the fuck? Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting. Oh, you're there for Maggie. Wait, the business is still going.
Gumshoe. That's why you can't get shit done. That's why you deserve a pay cut. Fuck you.
Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited too.
Forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the Blues' shack eating potatoes. Huh?
Wait, you know, Maya's taking awfully long time to get back. I feel like she's crying in the corner by herself. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, she's back. Oh, Maya, what's wrong?
Nick? What do I do?
Wait, what? Whoa. Did Pearl run away? No.
Pearly... I can't find her anywhere.
Huh?
I'll bet she just went back to home. That's all. She just went back home.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she had been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah, what is it, pal?
could you guys go on ahead?
But what about you?
Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick?
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, bring it on! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't.
But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. Is it back in our office?
Probably.
Oh.
Hmm?
Wait, back here?
All the way here on her own? Hasagura Temple.
For Pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, this is where the whole incident started.
What's this? You all back again so soon?
Hi.
Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Oh, it's clean now, the gravy.
Oh.
Pearly's not here.
Ah! Maya, the hanging scroll!
Ah!
Someone
clean it off.
It's gotta be Pearls.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearly, why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you never again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong for all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. But, Mystic Maya, I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini, your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night.
After dishonoring the good name of Kurain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me until the day I die.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? Well, there's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? Never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the master talisman.
Well, the thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather, it was the contents. Oh, is it the photo?
That's...
Oh, it was a photo. No!
A photo? Ah! Mother.
Do we get to see it? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for the others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Aww.
Even when the battle is over, the bonds that connect us are still severed. We always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. They did the same thing, yeah. This is a day to remember, a day when a lot of things were finally put to the rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back.
3?
No! Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly.
Who's the
Are
third?
you really though? You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Phoenix. Phoenix is gonna be here for Legal Guardian. Remember?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna train. I'm just gonna like stay in my
Yeah,
room.
you're just gonna be here to. Yeah, you're just gonna stay in your room. You're just gonna be there as Legal Guardian.
You know, there's one thing I don't get and probably don't want to, but
What is it, Nick?
reservations for training is all fine and all, but why for free? Like I said, why free?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
No. I don't have spiritual powers. Huh?
I'll be waiting for you.
No, don't say that. I don't like the way you said that.
Sister Bikini will take special care. of you.
Okay, I really didn't want you to say that now. Huh?
It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course, naturally. That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on whole coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can just say one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too.
It's not definitely not something you want to hear. Well then, here goes nothing. Is it objection? Yep. Okay. Of course.
Oh, we still have more? I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master Crane and the office manager are Wright and Cole offices, and I had to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked out or captured or something like that.
Beautiful. Great. What a great wrap to a lot of the story. Yeah, this is a great trilogy.
So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mrs. Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
I don't think that's what you think it is. I don't think that's what you think it is, Pearly.
Maggie brought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Oh, this is gonna be a stinky one. Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasurers of Korea exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned.
I realized you voiced a lot of the allies, huh? I voiced a lot of the freaking criminals and villains. Oh my god, it's him! Nessie and I started a company called Mass Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of our world. Our motto is, cut it out, please! Pretty cute, huh? Well, we'll also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Wrong, baby. My baby. Oh, God. Alright, she never went to jail.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre. So I lent him $500,000.
Wait, you lent?
And a tea set. A special thick tea. One I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
Wait. Lent? I didn't agree to borrow 500,000. What the fuck? Just shell 1,500K and I say, oh.
I'm just an old in that way. A wrinkly, grumpy clown who knows ways of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had my birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassment. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper.
Good for you, my old man.
It's great for him. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn now. I do hope that everyone will get along. His name is Adamanda. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Another palindrome, huh?
My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual. Especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back.
Please ship Iris and Phoenix together again.
I'm not gonna object to that. It's kind of cute.
Yeah. Oh my god, they didn't read her. You turned into such a respectable man. It was so sweet of you and everyone else that came and visited me the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard that got the nosebleed. Oh, pearls. He's like, no, I only ship you with Maya. Stop it. How dare you cheat on Maya?
What? Why is it a voice actor?
What?
Oh right, the sound effects.
Yeah,
all right,
of course
it's still.
They're still chatting.
Right.
Yeah, I know. It's so cute. Come on, just get together. Oh my god, it's 2:30.
Yeah.
Armando!
Good. There's a lot of coffee in that cup. And he eats it.
Oh my god.
It completely escaped my mind that these characters have voice actors. Because we've been voicing the whole way.
Except for the... Oh my god!
What's this? I'm back from the long and tiring vacation and no one's here to greet me. I guess I will ask my little business buddy quit and now I've gone alone. And what a lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? With all these flashing lights and switches, I feel like I'm going to sort of the space aliens. And now what am I going to do with all these Acadian nuts? I bring them to the edgy point. I really can't accept this, I'm afraid. Oh, hard to. I will never be a final gentleman.
It's been a while.
Why does she appear at the end? Why does she have to appear at the end? Oh.
I finally found something I love to do. Francie's whippity whip trip is gonna turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist, a really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all.
I mean, there's definitely an audience for that.
Good for you, I guess.
Yeah, good for you,
man.
yeah. Oh,
Aww.
they're like a family. Oh no!
Aw.
No!
Why is Godot there? He's not dead.
I mean, yeah, he's not dead, but it makes it sound like he's dead too. It makes it look like he's dead too. No, he's not dead. He's just
Well, he
So
said
we-
he died and came back from hell.
like in a life sentence, probably.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Oh man.
It's time for sleep. Yeah, it's time for sleep. We all need to sleep. We all need to go. Okay.
Yeah, I need to sleep too. I need to wake up early
Yeah.
in the morning and go
Can't
meet
do shorts.
people.
I still got gotcha. Oh, fuck, gotcha. Fuck.
Uh,
Good game.
yeah,
Great game.
yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Thank you, Willow, for coming. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, great game. We actually overshot our schedule time, even after scheduling it for like half an hour
7:30.
early.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Will you play the next game? Yes, but not that soon, because I have other games lined up that I would
Yep.
play.
Gotta take a break. Every long
Yeah, we're not-
sessions of
we-
Phoenix Wright.
We're not gonna like go another week of voicing again, probably.
Back to back. Yeah. I gotta take a break.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Black Max. Hi. Oh, thank you for your amazing work. Ooh.
Yeah, it's very fun to voice dub and voice acting with you, dude.
Yep. Thank you. We'll be trying to. Oh god, we still gotta browse through all of that tomorrow on our own time.
Yep.
Yep. All right, great. So, thank you guys for coming. It's been me, Takukou, and Willow Wispy. If you like
Yeah.
how he sounds and the voices he does, feel free to follow him at twitch.tv/will_o_wispy.
Thank you for the accurate name spelling.
Yes. And you can find me right here. I do dubbings maybe sometime. Anyways, it's very late for most of us, so I will see you guys tomorrow for art. Yeah, because I need to get a Halloween drawing done by tomorrow.
And I'll be finishing Outlast.
Yeah, he'll be doing Outlast tomorrow. It may not. Is it American friendly time? No.
No,
It's
not
American
American
time.
friendly
It's EU
time.
friendly
because-
time, I think.
Yeah. The morning I'm meeting people.
Yeah,
I'm meeting people in the morning into the afternoon. So it's gonna be Asia friendly time, but not American friendly time.
Don't dream of Dahlia. I would dream of Iris and Phoenix together.
Iris and Phoenix ship.
Yeah.
Very cute.
Chip. All right. Good night, good day, wherever you are. See you soon. Bye bye.
Bye everybody. Good night.